Oh, and there we are. It's the final day. And we will just quickly prepare all the Discord messages, all the notifications. Software's running. Just picking out a gift to send with this stream. Just gonna take the cat. There we go. I forgot that, everyone. There we go. Do we have any more? Okay, so what we have to do today is let's look at our mirror board. First of all, the general theme for today is to get a shit ton of things done, because it's the last day of the term and we got not so many hours left. We got exactly 9 hours and 43 minutes left, which is not too much considering the amount of tasks that we still need to get done, which are all just which doesn't look like much necessarily, but each of them can probably take up to 30 to 60 minutes. The first thing that I want to tackle now is multi-threading. Let me just close that. Let's make another column. Make this important for launch, where if we don't get this done, we basically can't launch. The multi-threading export is really important for that. The multi-threading export basically means we export the game with the working multi-threading, where right now yesterday I added multi-threading for the generation of the galaxy and the calculation of the hyperlinks and everything, because this took with 1000 stars already up to a minute or so, up to like 30 seconds, and with multi-threading we made it a little bit faster, but we were also able to not have the game freeze while this is working and have like constant progress updates from the thread that sends every like 10 to 20%, sends us like a status report where we have a cool loading screen, which is cool. Convert code rendered data in run scene to nodes in UI. Not 100% needed for important for launch. The leaderboard is important, I would say. The visual trust is really important so that people want to actually sign up in the game. Lock the mouse cursor in stream. I think so too. Not necessarily the clamp movement would be cool so that it keeps up the illusion or like the immersion, but isn't that important. And basic zone that shows rocks near you would be cool, but it's not important for the launch. So these are the 4 things that we focus on for now. If we find any bugs, just call it bugs, and we call this yellow, which are things that are just not working like you would expect them to, which might break the immersion a little bit. Which I don't think we have any on the list directly. Implement credits already is implemented. So then we can go ahead and search up how we are able to get this implemented. Let's put this to the right side. Our first task is multi-threading. And with that multi-threading, there are a couple of challenges. Yeah, I should have heard of that.
Hi everyone! In this video, we'll explore how to use threads to boost our game's performance, load assets smoothly without causing frame drops, and cover important aspects of multi-threading like race conditions, deadlocks, and synchronization. Now to begin with, I want to showcase how threads can be useful in our games. So, I prepared this scene in which I have a button which allows me to start loading these two loading bars. Now, what I want to do is to use multi-threading for our second loading bar to make it load twice as fast. Now, let's see how we can do that. I have here a script for the simple loading bar, which basically just creates this progress bar and sets a maximum value to it, and what we do is we just pretend that this loading bar is loading. And how do we pretend? Well, from 0 to the maximum value, we add 1 to the progress bar and then we wait for 0.03 seconds. And finally, we have this on button press function, so whenever we press the button, we pretend that we will load until 100%. Now, the code for the other progress bar is basically identical, and if we, for example, run our project now, if I press start loading, you see that our progress bars load at the same rate. Now, we want to create a thread, but first of all, what even is a thread? Well, a thread is basically just a separate execution flow that runs alongside the main flow. It's like a mini program that we can run in parallel with our main program. Now, in Godot, if we want to create a new thread, we're simply going to have to create a new variable, so var thread of type thread. This variable has to be initialized, so in my ready function I'm just gonna say thread equals to thread.new. Now that the thread is initialized, what we can do is call any function we want with this thread. So, as you remember, we have here on button pressed, pretend you are loading for 100. What if instead of loading everything on the main thread, we load half of the data on the main thread and the other half on the second thread? How would we do that? Well, first of all, I pretend I am loading for 50 and I want to also pretend that I'm loading on my thread. So in order to call any function on my thread, I'm just gonna have to write thread.start, and here I have to write this callable. And the callable is going to be pretend you are loading, to which we want to basically bind this value of 50. So now we have two threads loading our data. First one is the main thread, and the second one is this other thread that we just created. Now, if I press F5, you'll see that if I start loading, the second progress bar will load twice as fast as the first progress bar. Now, a few things we should keep in mind is, first of all, we have some issues here in the debugger, and the main issue is that we are trying to interact with something in the scene tree directly from a thread, and that's generally not thread safe, and we should use call deferred in this case. So our update progress bar of 1 should maybe be replaced with call deferred of update progress bar and 1. Okay, and maybe let's make this a string. Okay, now that we call this in a deferred way, you'll see that our errors are going to vanish. Now finally, one.
Yeah, sounds interesting.
Godot 4.3 now supports threading in the HTML export. And in this video, we'll be exploring what it is, the advantages and disadvantages in this next update, and we'll explain or look at how to export it into itch. So first, in our project settings, we will go to export, and here you will need to add the HTML or web, and here you'll need to manage export templates and download and install the new version. So let's do that, and I'll be right back. All right, once it is finished exporting, now let's take a look at the advantages and disadvantages of threading.
Oh. The threading is alright, but I shouldn't get off track and
So let's start with the advantages, as that's always the nice part, is threading in HTML export will allow for improved performance, better user experience, parallel processing, and enhanced stability. Now, of course, you can always just look up what these mean online, but that's the general idea. Essentially what it means overall is that the user will have kind of a better overall experience. However, there is one kind of downside, and it is on their website. You can check it out. They actually mentioned this. It introduced a new virtually unsolvable bug, and essentially, here it is. It makes low-end machines, such as laptops or phones, unplayable. And you can always try it, so the link will be down below in the description. It is really unplayable. But yeah, and high-end machines with high frame rates. So it is kind of, it comes with its upsides and downsides. So do think about this before upgrading to 4.3. Because 4.3 will have this new threaded support. But of course, to be honest, you don't even have to, because in our export, here you can just uncheck this. So it really is up to you. Now in our export, let's make sure that we try this, because now what we're going to do is export.
really as simple as just putting thread support. Okay. I guess.
the project, we're going to create a new folder and call this HTML export. Now the HTML export needs to be called index. Let's save this and we'll export it, and let's head into itch to see what we're gonna do. Once your project is finished exporting, you can right-click the res folder, open in File Manager, and you will get this. Once you have this, right-click the HTML export, send to compressed zipped folder, and you will get this folder. Once you do, make sure you save the path and know where it is, as now we're going to head over into itch.
So yeah, I'm completely broke itch.io, I guess now. Send to compressed. Oh no. Zip. Hell is going on now?
We will here just a little zip rape, and if you can run it, you can see here I will have my export.
Well, works. Works. Hell yeah. The hell was that? Yeah, game over. The game over screen isn't working. That's one thing that we have to do. And it then marks the run even if the game over screen was not true. Okay, that's pretty difficult like this. Perfectly, so we have to check that out in a second as well. I feel like I'm tired still. I slept quite well. No, I slept not so well. But something... Yeah, I don't know. Guess we're gonna take our asteroid base again. This was a bit more chill, a bit more fluffier audio. Maybe I'm just super hungry. I haven't eaten in quite a bit. I'm gonna get some food. It's gonna starve here. Just go to my fucking tummy aches. Hi. Yes, boys. Got some coffee. Coffee. And today it's actually not that bad. Not that bad. Maybe that's just the... what do you call it? Entzug. Me speaking because I don't have any more energy drinks. That might be the reason. Yeah, no, that's the... what do you call it? That's the... the energy withdrawal speaking. 100%. This doesn't taste good. Blech. But everything to feel like we're making progress. But so. Here we have ours. We sign in. Bank balance. General map is generated. What you can do then is fly there, fly here, start the run. No. Okay, yeah, we will make a little bit more health. I'm already a pretty good player if I do say so myself. But yeah, I know that's... we will have to go into the GD script. Galaxy. Game state. Let's make it double that. Yeah, we should add a soda or something. I think I'll also make the player a bit smaller again, because he is pretty big now, and that makes you be not so alert, if that makes sense, to watching out where he is, what you're doing. Like, the objects come in from the top, and your ship is like double the size, and this little double the size is already affecting you because you don't have the direction speed. You can't steer the ship way fast enough. It's just like, you see that it's just fast enough. Maybe my reaction speed is not the best, but let's try it like now. The biggest problem is just that this indicator here is pretty small, and I might shouldn't boost all the way through. think I like the asteroid fields much more as well. But just asteroid fields is just boring if you fly a long time. We will implement the graphics for the solar fields. Wait, what? Would have been perfect if I just crashed into the thing there then. I can bump up the fuel cost way more. Like it should hit, you should watch out. At least like the boost multiplier is like 10. That's like 3. So then velocity indicator I want to make the rectangle width and rectangle length. We might reduce this to 50 again. Yeah, this looks. Generate our galaxy. Would be cool if we store them in a variable, but we probably don't have enough time for that. Also, the bug is that icons aren't showing on HIO. Shit, man. Okay, now we need to be very careful. One more crash and I'm done. Oh, close one. Whoa. So repair cost is already like 1 million, even though we didn't even crash. You're perfect. Yes. So, and now similar to what we did on the progress bar, I want you to turn the run UI for the hull integrity, the time elapsed, and how much fuel you spent. I want you to put this also as a node inside of the scene so that I can easily edit it. And I want you to make it look way, way better. Because if you look at the picture that I gave you here, this just looks absolutely horrendous. It is not fun to look at. It is hard to look at what value is what. So display them in a way that it just looks way more appealing to the user. And let's try to make it really fun for people to go onto and look at it. Got our station monitors and everything here. And they look absolutely good. We want a credit screen, really important, a credit screen. Stations, yeah, we have to definitely get them implemented. They look so good. So we'll replace them. I might even do it, make the stations so that the solar panels are standalone, that they don't have like a module in between them, because it is always irritating to go through them, which, alright, it is more of a challenge, but it is harder for players to go into it, and especially in the jam where people don't spend 2 hours playing the game and learning the game. If it's not super good, super interesting, then this is just something where they give a minus point because it's too complicated. That makes sense. The hell is their problem here? Oh. Like I'm gonna understand it anyways. Yeah, here. That we have like more control directly in the editor and we can design a little bit more accurately where we want to put stuff. It's way better like this. Test this out. Progress bar even works, okay. Okay, so then let's see how that actually works in the end. Hey, what's up? I I didn't check this chat so far because there wasn't much activity yet. But yeah, it's going great. You can see we got a bit more display. We got like our momentum thing. I don't know if you saw this yesterday. We got the momentum which we're traveling, so if you boost in that direction, turn around, we see where we're going a bit better. have the arrow that shows where the station is that you fly to. We got the hull integrity if I crash now. It is going down. I just made this panel here look better. So it's more interesting on the gamepad, and you have a bit more statistics. Kind of how long it took you, so on. If you crash, I will show it to you in a second. I want to complete this run because I want to test out the system. But if you crash completely, there will be a really not good looking crash animation. Crash, not animation, but crash like explosion. Oh, maybe we will see like a crash. Oh. I don't want to crash yet. And then you're just gonna get to the end screen. It's still buggy. Then you should have to pay up like 1 to 2 or 3 million credits, depending on the ship. I will have to see how much you will have to pay then. But yeah, right now you just complete the level and get the money anyway, so you can just on purpose crash the whole time. Also, I noticed that, I don't know if you were playing, I really don't like that this module here is in the middle, because if you're here, you think, oh, I'm gonna boost through here, and then you just realize when you're boosting here, oh whoops, there's something and you have to boost away. So I will probably not make the middle section, so I will adjust your painting a little bit. Whoa. A little bit, so that you have the solar panels on their own. I'll just remove the triangle endpoint there at the end. And then I just have the stations floating around by themselves. I think we should be able to get this done. But other than that, today is mostly planned to get UI stuff and everything up and running. Not crash into the end station. Fetching data. Of course, that doesn't work because we were not in the galaxy and everything. Yeah, the goal or the lore behind the game is that you work for a big company that 1,000 years ago saved like all of the galaxy because there was some resource collapse, and this was the only company that was still standing, and they then signed contracts with every nation that they get every off-Earth resource license and everything that they can own off planets. And now they have like a gigantic monopoly over the entire system, and basically that's the only really good thriving company right now, and they present themselves as like this really nice, good looking company. But as soon as you sign the contract, you realize they put all of the money on you. They put all of, like, your job will be to connect hyperlanes. These are all hyperlanes between the stars, where to connect the star, to fast travel between them and have their, basically there are a I forgot the name. I constantly forget the name. They are a resource transfer company. Like they are. What did I call it? Interlink. It's the company name is basically Australis Interlink, as you know. And they are connecting these, and you are connecting these stars between each other. Yeah, that is the company name, but like the how do I say it? I don't know how to. I forgot the name for the for a company that is like transferring resources, or it's like basically like truck companies that drive resources for companies back and forth. Basically like this, and they ship like resources between planets, and so that they can build their monopoly even further. You are the person that has to discover the galaxy, all hyperlanes, and connect them all up so that the company can get the can get all of the money and they get all of the licenses, so they have a total monopoly and control over everything. They're basically above the government, and that's why you can't do anything about this, that you have a minus 1.49 billion bank account because you just signed a contract. So basically a slave to the company until you make enough money to pay this off. And the mining drones is basically you have between those stations there are different things that you have to plot out, and your goal is not directly that isn't undiscovered yet, but to plot out a fast travel lane basically, where you can, if you think of Star Wars, in Star Wars you also have like the hyper lanes, or however it's called in Star Wars, where they can fly through fast. But if there's something in the way, they will crash into it, and your ship will crash. So you only in Star Wars also have like a set amount of hyper lanes that you can go through, that are cleared and are maintained. And your goal is basically this, to explore these hyper lanes, to plot paths through these mining sites and so on. And the mining drones are basically just some extra obstacles in the way that you have to discover to link up different planets with each other or star systems. Now that's kind of the idea behind it, but yeah. You work for this company, you have to work off your debt, explore more, and it's all on the storefront that you are this great person that saves humanity or reconnects all of humanity again after the great resource collapse. I can just show you the trailer that a friend made already. It's easier. Here, Pixel Test makes the trailer for it.
At Astralis Interlink, we believe that every human deserves a place in the future we are building. Navigators like you make the impossible possible. Your courage, your commitment, your resilience. These are the foundations of our brighter tomorrow. Your work will reconnect billions, restore order, rebuild unity, bring humanity home. You're safe.
That's how far it is for now. There's still just test footage in, that's not the finished version, but the audio is pretty good so far. What's the name of the mining drone company? I don't directly know. Just call them also Astralis Interlink. Let's keep with the theme that the company controls everything in space. But basically the company is the only one in space that has to have the total monopoly, which basically means they have all the control in the solar system. And they basically have no competitors. That's why they can sign you up with a $1.8 billion credits account direct, or like debt account, and make it you pay that. If it was in real life, the workers would probably retaliate a little bit, or just go to the other competitor company, if there are competitor companies. Let's see if we can get this run right here. I want to see what happens to the fuel cost. We can also crash. We're like 100,000. So there's the explosion, which doesn't look too good yet. To play around with that, but then you could just get to the end screen. And the fuel cost is now 1.4. Wait again. Let's try this again. Let's see. Crashes full speed into something now. 500,000. Just 500,000. 600, 700. 766. Whoa, way. OBS just crashed. Or told me that not connected. Am I back? Do you guys hear me? Yeah, I think Pixel Test is, yeah, Pixel Test is also in the Hardcodo Discord. Or is he? No, he's not. He's not in the Hardcodo Discord. There was just OBS just crashed for some reason. I don't know. Disconnect, reconnect to bad Wi-Fi. Yeah, ask is that my voice? No, the voice is from a friend of Pixel Test, and the friend makes like translations for a Chinese company. Like he speaks in the English. Makes like voiceovers for English dubbed Chinese content or something. So he does this quite well. That's the problem. I have like my backlist today. I don't close the window, but here. I already added this to when crashing, it still says you get money. Like when you crash, you still get like 300,000 up to like 1 million, depending on the run length. Because you only pay 1 million when a ship crashed. So that needs to be fixed. These are just all of these game systems that I would have hoped to have fixed yesterday. But I have to power through that today. But yeah, that's about it. Can you do anything to help? I don't think there will be much more that I will be able to implement. So more stations, probably. Even the asteroids will be a tough time to get them implemented. I will make the solar stations. I have like a lot of like the screens to polish up. Do you think you might be able to get audio for this thing, to search out a few audio things? That's like one of the biggest things where I struggle with is, and also with time. Like the only thing that I really don't think I will be able to do is get audio, or at least make the audio sound good if I have to search for it for myself. So this would be great if you would be able to help with the audio a little bit. Just go on like free sites that are like open source. There are sites for this, like there is Soundly, which has a free tier, which somebody recommended to me. I think you have to download it, and they have like an audio library that you can use with like high quality sounds. You can download it as well. And that's like one thing. But then there are like sci-fi. Like Pixabay and so on. They usually have like free tier. You can just go on here. That's the problem with like all of these like free assets. They're all different. They're all not in the same thing. It's always like something else. So you have to really, because I might even have like an audio library still from Unity, which I could take a look at if I don't have the time. Yeah, but I think for now, what kind of audio do I need? Like explosion audio, like sci-fi explosion audio. This would be probably something that you might be able to find quite well. And then just if you're on this page, when you go on the download link, and you're free of use under the Pixabay license, and I think it's this license for free. It's kind of like not allowed to. So you're not just allowed to distribute the audio file itself, but you can use it in like commercial projects, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so you can just use Pixabay, and if the audio that they have is yeah, I will. Oh, you have Sound installed. Oh, that's great. In general, I would need like um background music. Ship explosion sounds. Sounds and what do we need as well? Ship boost sound and then ship crash sound. I think these are like the most important ones. Um, I guess even just having, I guess the most important ones, if we had sound effects, is just like the atmosphere of the player, like the player ship flying, the player ship itself, because the menu sound are just all of that is like bonuses. But the most important ones, if we add sounds, is like the player, in the actual game loop. Because if you add menu sounds, then people expect that you also have sounds in the player, or else they think that there's something wrong with their PC. Maybe like, oh, is my audio not going? Why is it? Because it's like super quiet. I guess makes sense because there's no audio. So, well, let's see if Superbase is able to handle all of these requests. Check the dashboard out. 80 requests. Yeah, perfect. I guess Superbase is able to easily handle that amount. Perfect. So We can already check off multi-threading. Because we got this done. Multi-threading export. That was perfectly fine now. Leader based on Galaxy Discovery. There's still like a bug that the player data isn't showing correctly, and I'm not sure if that's the actual values that are shown. So that's not working. Big chat about multi-threading here, which I don't want. Put this to the side again. Oh, there's more and more people that leave the jam. Like only one submission yet. Wait, there's no reviews on it. There's one. Yeah, maybe there won't be too many entries today. Or there will be, all of them will be coming at the end of today. Or at least be cool to that we have a lot of games to playtest then. Tomorrow or something when we got the time. Leaderboard based on Galaxy Discovered. Improve login screen visuals for more trust. Yeah, that's one thing that we can do. Credit screen. Oh yeah. Who did what? Can you even download them? Can you like send me the link? Who did what? I never used the app. Is there not like a way that you're able to... Let's check this out in a second. But here the leaderboard is like, it's loading something and it's returning stuff, but it's also not showing like my discovered rate. And here this for some reason also doesn't really change. I have to see how we go on this. Yeah, I think that's part of the sound, or you can use it in the library if you hit like a station or something. I can give you like a gameplay footage of Delta V. Rings of Saturn. Let's see if we can find some gameplay footage, which the people do not yap over. You can see if you can find like sound effects from here, like from the boosting effect. I really like their like sound design.
Lasting me enough fucking.
If it crushes someone.
Oh, shit. That's called some fucking sideswipe shit. Oh god.
You see? Hear that sound. That's the audio that I mean, like the game, like where the sounds are from. I really like the sounds from this game, which is like really simplistic for the most part. But like the ship sounds just like a little like shh. I don't think my microphone is picking this up, but like a little whoosh going back and forth, which sounds somewhat realistic. We don't want like a big space engine because you don't really have that sound in space. You have like this gas escaping your tank, which pushes you forward. For the clicker, I was more thinking about like a beep beep, like a bit more like sci-fi sound. I suck at portraying what kind of sound I'm actually searching for, or what I exactly mean. Let's try something out. No, don't want the YouTube link. Give you that. Look at these two tasks from my Kanban board. I want you to implement that so that you hide the mouse cursor from the player, like the actual mouse cursor. You then put a dot where the mouse cursor is so that the player still sees where he's aiming or where the mouse is, but you don't use the default mouse cursor to have like a more immersive experience. And then also make it that the mouse cursors can't go outside of the screen, that if a user goes like to the right side of the screen fast or something, that the mouse then doesn't go off screen and clicks to a different window, which then would disable the controls. So fix all of that and make it that the player has a good experience with that. Just make like a little dot where the camera goes or where the mouse goes, and let me adjust the size of that dot. Just a white dot. before we accept all of that, let's just test it. We should be able to just here. Yeah, I think the idea is alright, but I think it's a little bit too aggressive. I think I had like a thing open here which sounded somewhat okay. Pixabay, this one. Some of these I think we can. Just gonna note them. Because I think then we use some of these, you don't even have to search for the audio anymore. But the click audio, no, I would like to have like something that is more of a beep. Or more sci-fi. Yeah, the ambient sound is one sound. I just could added them to the collection. I'll download them when I get the chance to do it then. To actually work. But I first want to try out. Oh shit, the boost adds a lot. Now it's just okay. Where's the chat now? What? Oh, that's the right chat, yeah. Yeah, I think we are able to work with that. Yeah, yeah. Maybe we can slow them. We can edit this, slow down a little bit. Yeah, yeah, that's more of what I'm searching for. Yep, these are exactly the ones. In that direction. Yeah, we can work with that. Perfect. Can mark the ones with like a thumbs up, the ones that I like. And we can work with that as well. Yeah, we can work with that audio. Can make like a system that. Yeah, no, we shouldn't make any more systems like 8 hours before they launch. Let's not ask it, let's check it. Less asking, more checking. Yeah, I think that could work. It's a little bit soft. It sounds more of like a space ambient sound. But I think we can work with that. We don't have to overthink it too much. Just get a couple of audios, throw them together in a way. Yeah, let's just work with that. But what we want to do is check right, because if I have on the left it doesn't. Am I? Where's that calculated? Oh, up here. This multiplier. Set this to 5. Yeah. We're working with them. We're working with them. I think in the end it comes more down to just playing around, dragging a bit of stuff around in Audacity. Why don't we see? Oh, yeah, because it's already exported. I think we need to finish a run for that to actually work. Let's just do that. Maybe without crashing. Yeah, no, we're definitely removing this middle section. This sucks. Oh, does not crash just before. The hell is the fuel cost? Uh, that's not the explosion. Yeah, kind of. I mean, the one that you have, I mean, the solar panel doesn't need to have this middle part. You have like the structure in the middle for it as well. You could put all of the electronics in. Don't worry. But I think it's more fun to have it this way, or at least we add some more sections to that middle part that you can earlier evaluate it. Because right now you have to make this big loop around it, which kind of keeps you from going this forward speed. And it kind of breaks, like, it is fun flying really fast through it and avoiding stuff. It's just not fun to crash into things. And with the solar panels, you often just fly, and instead of just being able to shift to the side, to left or the right, if you just shift to the right, you end up in this middle section and then you have to return back, which is just not fun. No, you don't have to do that. I think that's already the only thing that we actually have to do for those stations is right, go on here, scene solar station 1. Let's finish this bond. Problem is that it uses a different calculation. But I like the explosion. It's alright. You have the you kind of like hear the dirt in that, like the dirt like flying down again, which is like it's a earth explosion. Let's try and play around with that first. Okay, let's see if that does it. No, I mean, I want the players to be able to go in between, but I don't think I really understand what you mean. Yeah. Look at this, and if we now crash, drag, we're at least like at 30,000 already. 53,000. I guess it doesn't help that you crash. I hate the solar stations. Now we're removing them first. But would be one approach, but I think the solar stations in general would be a bit too long, which makes it a bit. It just makes it not fun to fly there because you then have to fly sideways, which is also not fun. I want to have want the player's momentum to keep going. So yeah, I will see. I will try to play around with that right now. It just breaks the momentum, then it isn't fun anymore to boost. Oh no. That's if we know more. Now we Yeah, cool shit. Two, 84. Just that. No, we don't have planets. Planets, I planned this originally, but no way we would have been able to add planets as well. Who's spamming emojis? Not directly a star screen, but I'm adding still the star gifs or star animations to the map. I'll do that next. We got not too much time left, to be honest. It's not that far away, the deadline. But we'll have to hang in there. Get all of our stuff ready for for the launch. What do you mean with star screen? I mean, we have the the generator. We will use that to make the stars themselves. I like the animations as well for the stars because it does that as well. Quickly go over that. We don't have to make it too detailed. Just enough so that the player doesn't feel like it's bullshit where it's crashing into. There we go. Collision. That's ×2. Move that over. Oh, that will be directly that will be the stream where you directly come into, like the start button. We join directly into the game, and you will there have the credit screen and everything directly built in. So I have to message now all the people to ask them where they want to have their they want to have in their credit screen. And just directly starting with you, where do you have like any social media links or anything that I should put in there? So that when you, I don't know, sometime apply for a job or something, that you can show stuff that you worked in. Link it to and have like credits to it. It's always cool when you, at least if you're going in like the software direction, always cool to show like the game jams that you already had some team work. Here the space stations. A little bit small. I think I'll make them a little bit bigger. I would like to add like some kind of radar to make. To spawn them a bit more frequently. Um, Yeah, that's fine with me. That'd be then the name that I should put in there. If it's like a social media name or actual name. Whoa, 3%. Yeah, now we have to be careful. That was a close one. Hey, what the hell is this? Where are these stations coming from? Okay, we have fuel cost works, repair cost. Like 5 million now. You made no money. Hey, let's go. I already discovered quite a lot now. Yeah, sure. However you want it. I mean, we can always adjust it later if I don't get it right. Because like you have to go early or something because you have school tomorrow. So I just upload the credits tomorrow and like say that I just updated the credits. That's always fine in those jams that you could just update them later. It's not like you're still able to upload games and were able to work on it and fix some bugs after the jam submission. You just have to be open in the community about it, that you fix a little bit. Or maybe provide like a downloadable version for the actual jam submission. So that people can see what you submitted for the jam and what you did afterwards. At least that was my goal a little bit. It's basically just like you add your game to the list. So when we're... It doesn't even show here. I don't think it even shows. Nope. We have to open it again. And jam submission is basically just giving your game into the jam. Hey, welcome to the stream again. The jam is going really good so far. I still have way too much to do, probably for the next. Let's just check how long it is till the jam ends. It is 7.5 hours. This will be a tight deadline. There will be a lot that we need to get done. But jam submission is basically just like here clicking submit your project and then people being able to go onto the project. And it's like linked to the jam page here, like this guy did. This is a jam submission. Later though, you will have like a rating here where you can rate the games and so on. So yeah. Okay, we got the new solar panels. They look nice. Then we got our timer, our stats here that are also working quite well. Let's take a look at our mirror board that I'm not skipping over things. Okay, see you in a second. I have way too many screens open. Way too many tabs. So then we have launch leaderboard that we need to fix. Yeah. We can spawn the end station right now. That's what I want to do. The spawn end station. Yeah, okay then. Yeah, it's not much time left, but I will definitely be able to get a working version out there. It's mostly just visuals now. You can play. Just maybe if you got the time to add 1 or 2 more sections to it to make it more interesting or have more variety in the gameplay itself. But mostly just trying to get some visuals in there. Maybe even some audio if we get the time. Xemdivres was making the Xemdivres. I can't pronounce the name correctly, but he was making the audio for us. I was searching for some audio out there. He also made the stations and the asteroid miners. Okay. Yeah, see you later then. Or the next days. Maybe you can play the finished game then. So let's just submit that. There was that fixed fuel cost. Otherwise, Galaxy, we don't do that anymore. Playing around with that works. Run UI display requirements. The fuel cost and everything looks also good. I think there's nothing much left. We have our implementation mouse cursor. We can do that real quick. Then let's close that for now. When you have the run manager, when we spawn the end station, run manager and station. While we add kilometers to that. That also works. Baud length. Tab 3. Then we should be good. So this is working. With the end station that is now being spawned further up, so that's not inside of like an asteroid or something. Then for the end station itself, solar panel scene. Yeah. Does it still run, or did I just delete the station without rewriting that? Tuck, tuck. Yeah, we can make them way smaller together. Way closer together. Don't have to be that far apart. So I guess 1 is good enough. Yeah, maybe delivering the or storing the galaxy in like local cache or something would be a good idea. Do we do that? No. No. Don't add more than we need to. Let's get the visuals inside. Everything looking fine. Hi. Just an asteroid spawned in there randomly. Not good. Guess it's just a section with only asteroid field. Ah, no! No, I talked too far. Talked too soon. Welcome back. Maybe it's a little bit too hard with the current settings. I mean, I played it for a long time now, more than anybody else will probably for now. And if I still die on each section, that's not good. 300. That's a good number. There's a couple things I want you to change. The first thing is, I want to tell you what we are actually doing in this chat, and that is you fix the screen when you die. When you die, this chat is all about the dying feature or the dying function. When the player crashes into a object, he gets a certain amount of points deducted from his hull parts or its hull integrity. And when this is null, we explode. Right now, the player then is unable to move anymore. He's just standing there for 5 seconds. And then it just goes to the end screen, which looks really bad because the end screen says run complete always. And also shows you like, this is the amount of money you made. And it basically calculates the thing. Deducts you like 1 million in damages for the ship, but you still make like 1 million because in the end you completed the run and it triggers the run complete. So what I want you to do is make a separate screen for the ship complete or for the if you crashed, not complete, but when you crashed, when your ship dies, you don't get anything, you don't get any money. You just have to pay money. You just pay $1 million in damages at least. And that's what you have to do. You also then have to get the fuel cost that you have to pay. You basically still have to pay all of the expenses. That makes sense there. Like repair cost is just $1 million or even more. And then also the fuel cost and so on, which should be deducted there, but the player does not get any credits because he didn't complete this section. So please implement that so that this works nicely. Ask me any more question if you don't understand and what I mean exactly or where I'm having problems with. And yeah, also as soon as the player crashes, stop emitting the particles from the ship engine because you don't disable the emit right now. It just looks like not the image, the emit. You still emit the particles. So turn this off as well. Ask me any more questions that you have and then we can discuss this further and build the system or fix up the system. Also, the die screen should be a pop-up which in the background then freezes all of the other operations. It should be a pop-up that is a scene, that is a node in this scene that you then just enable if that's the case. So yeah. Also, if the player tries to exit out, the game, as soon as the crashes, all of the expenses are deducted directly and also removed from the directly in the database saved. Like if he has to pay up money, this will be directly saved in the database so that he is unable to quit out and go around these expenses. I think I yapped on long enough. Yeah, the balance. Hey, but it's better than if you were to start out. I already paid off like 400 million of that. Like 300 million almost. Think you should be able to sign up. I don't know if you want to test it again, but you should be able to sign up, and I think you see your balance now as well. We need to add the story around this a bit more. That's one thing that that you know it makes sense. You know, enter the game. But I first have a lot of other things that we need to fix before we can work more on the lore. Then we might just make it that it's just zero if you don't got time for that. Yeah, the balance saves. The balance is stored in the database. So, yeah. Hey, you're not missing out on anything. You're not missing out on anything. If you want to handle databases, or like the user encryption. Databases itself are fun if you know what you're doing, but then if you're just making it for fun, it's alright. For a game jam, okay. Then the problem becomes if you actually want to publish something, and let's say you want to charge money, then you store customer information. And if customer information gets leaked, passwords and so on, because people then might use the same password on multiple systems, which a lot of people do, which is not really a good approach. Because if then this password is leaked for some reason because you didn't encrypt the password correctly, whoopsie doops, everybody has access to this password now, and can log in on other things. So you get sued the hell out of this probably, especially in a bigger data leak. So, and you're handling passwords yourself, no, hell no. It's also so much, I guess learning about it, I had really fun learning about the password encryption, but implementing it is just no, don't do that. There are libraries and everything for you to encrypt this, but even with them it's difficult because all of the data handling is then on your side. For all of my apps or for this gem as well, I use Superbase authentication. Basically, I have no access to any of the user data. I only see the email, the username that they create, and then everything that is stored in the database of game data and so on. But I see nothing based on where they're coming from directly. I think it's possible to enable that, but I don't see any of the passwords. Even if I wanted to, I don't have any access to the passwords because I use a third-party provider and they already decrypt it. Also, they don't have access to the passwords. The password is encrypted on your end, and it's only the encrypted password is saved. That's the interesting thing. They don't store the actual password in plain text somewhere. They encrypt the password with the algorithm on the end, or like your end. You use Superbase to encrypt it, and with that algorithm that saves it to your PC, or in your mind. And then if you wait, my brain of thought just got my train of thought. Like it is encrypted on your side, and then the password is sent to the database, which is stored there, and even heavily encrypted there. You have to do it by law, at least in Germany, with DSGVO or DSGVO. I guess in English that is the I forgot the name. I always forget the English name. The data protection thing. Definitely heard of it before. And you have to fill out so many forms, you have to fill out so many things to get your privacy policy, your imprint, and terms of conditions, and user agreement, and all of these different things that you have to fill out. It's not fun at all. So making it just for once really fun, playing around with it on a test project and getting some friends to sign up and play around with it, test it out and break it so that you can work on it some more. But handling passwords, hell no, that's not fun. There's like 50,000 lines of things that you have to abide to, because you always have to keep, if you make it yourself, you always have to keep it up to date. Which then, if you have a game that's 1 or 2 years old, or an app that's 1 or 2 years old, you have to update all of that code to be with the newest security compliance. So if the library that you use for encryption somehow gets deprecated, you have to use a different library or update the library, which way too much to do. So I just use a third-party provider. Quite a long rant. But I guess if you want to do database, take a look at Superbase, which I use right here. It's super simple to set up. Literally, like it took me 5 minutes to set up a new project for this game here. You then grab all of the keys that you need, use it in your provider to access the API. You can use an API wrapper. I used in Godot API wrapper for this because I don't want to write the HTTP calls myself, but it's also not that difficult. It's not that difficult to learn. Not too difficult to learn about. Take an hour-long tutorial about like SQL, how to use it, how to write simple select commands, which is basically all you need to know. Multiplayer. There is not directly multiplayer in the game. That's the interesting thing. We don't have multiplayer, we have asynchronous multiplayer. The only thing how we can play together is by sharing our progress. Like, you open the star map, and let's load for a second. If I complete this run, you will see this run as completed as well. And we have a leaderboard that shows like the progress of all players, but right now that's just not really accurate, I think. Oh, you wanna test it out? You can go on itch.io. Let's see. Here, the password is just 1, the number 1. When you open this link, you're able to test it out, fly around. Just create an account with the username. Don't forget the username and don't forget the password. I guess the username is not bad if you forget it. I can just search it up for you, but I can't show you your password. And I don't think I'm able to reset the password as well. Zero talking over my head a bit. APIs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I went on a little bit too far, but I would recommend you to just watch a couple of, like my workflow with learning new software is most of the time just watching like a 10-minute YouTube video about it, how to set it up. Like, set up Superbase. Yeah, here from Fireship, perfect. Yeah.
Superbase, a complete backend for web and mobile applications based entirely on free open source software. The biggest challenge when building an app is not writing code, but rather architecting a complete system that works at scale. Products like Firebase and Amplify have addressed this barrier, but there's one big problem. They lock you into proprietary technology on a specific cloud platform. Superbase was created in 2019 specifically as an open source Firebase alternative. At a high level, it provides two things. On the back end, we have infrastructure like a database, file storage, and edge functions that run in the cloud.
I guess here is already a bit going into the the edge functions and so on, but just take like I guess it's full Superbase course is a bit much. Maybe it's not if you're a completely beginner, but Free Code Camp makes always good tutorials about this. So if you're really interested in it, take a course here. Yeah, that's one thing. The leaderboard doesn't work yet. I have to debug it a bit more. The leaderboard, I vibe coded it yesterday. That's not too good. I was like, if you look towards the end of the stream, I was completely dead lying there. Or like, not dead, but there was not very thoughts going on in the brain. I was just typing it down. There was one point where I optimized them or made the multi-threading for the game. I just let it run. And then it returned 400 lines of code, edit. So, hell no, I'm not reviewing that at 3 AM or 4 AM it was. So yeah. No, but learning these systems is really fun if you know where to start, how to go into it. It's not that difficult once you get into it. Once you leave a little bit of the area around like game development, there's a shit ton of things that you need to, or what means need to learn, can learn. But it's not the worst. You learn it over time. Mostly you just set up a project, don't know what you're doing, vibe code a little bit in it, back and forth, and suddenly you're able to set up the projects yourself. You might not be the best at it, like as if you were taking a full course on it or something, but just playing around with the software helps you understand it a lot and like play around, know where to go. And it's more fun than, at least for me, than watching a 12-hour course on it. Also with like programming languages. But watching a course gives you like more of a professional back-end thinking of how to actually build good software with it. But yeah, depends on what your use case is with these things. Or what you want to do. If you want to make a commercial project, then it is probably good to take this course. But if you're just messing around with something, just install it, play around with it, try to set something up, and then do this 2 or 3 times, and then you're basically able to do it without any tutorials. At least for a couple of months because you then continue on with like 50 other different softwares. But it really opened my eyes learning about APIs and all of this stuff, because I also was like so deep into the game development world, like only game development itself, without multiplayer, without anything, without taking any idea on how a PC or something like actually works or executes the code in the end. And I had no idea, and I only learned this in my apprenticeship when they forced me to take like the participate in the course, and it was so interesting what a PC actually does, how he operates on things. And we basically started from like a really simple electronics, and it went up and up in the complexity to then like really like old computers where we actually had like a little rack PC where you had to input the RAM yourself, you had to actually input the hexadecimal numbers to make operations, to make a little like, it's like Ampel script, a traffic light script. You're on 0% but not dead. Okay. Can you move, or is it just... Yeah, I think that there's a problem on the web export, that they're spawning that they are spawning incorrectly. Which I found as well, like, if I do the run as well, that was also weird for me. Then that's bad, because you then try to accelerate and then randomly there's like this big station and you crash completely into it. But yeah. Let's focus on the things that we need to get done as well. Spawn station 10 kilometers up, let's see if that works. Did we review the code, the mouse cursor? We wanted to check that. The mouse cursor, we were working on that. Okay, yeah, then then maybe it's like 0 point at like 1 point or something, and it doesn't register that as a full percent. Might have gotten lucky. I see it here as well. That's quite a long time where there's nothing spawning at all. Okay. I didn't set this up yet. So what I wanted to try is the mouse cursor that is messing around, and I wanted to play around with these like spawning of the panels. Solar farms. Spawn head distant. Lines per band. Band height is 3000. Yeah, wait, the build, I don't think the build has all of the nice looking HUD yet. Let me see. You have down here that I don't really like the build up of this. I wanted to have the Scarlet Planet actually here and have like a nice display here. Not looking too nice yet. Yeah, also here the planet's just... I don't think this is actual values that it is just displaying. Yeah, the HUD here, it's still the old one. And you die way too fast here. I think it's like almost like one hit kill. I'm checking that your guys are spawning somewhere here. %. Yeah, okay. What happens if I crash now? Let me check this out. Gonna crash on purpose now. See if I get to the result screen again. But I increased it like by 3 times, so now you're like able to crash 3 to maximum like 4 times around this range, without getting crashed directly, because the game still needs to be fun. For me it stopped when I'm at 0%. Maybe you get really lucky and always have like one hull part left, and that registers that as like less than 1%. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm still working on the prompt right here. I wrote it like a couple minutes ago, to answer the rest of the questions. But my idea was that it should, if you should, like, to have it realistic, if you full on crash into an asteroid, you should die. But that's just way too... Like, it's way too hard for this game to not crash, especially when you start out as a new player and your first couple of runs needs to be fun, or else you're just gonna stop and like rage quit, I guess. So I make it a bit more, made it a bit more easy for in the next upbuild that I will make, you know, just the next couple of hours. Yeah, I really like the models. The models look absolutely great. I mean, compare these ones, the station module, I think I deleted the ones, but compare this to the other ones, and it absolutely sucked what I built. Like, this is perfect. This adds a much more polish to the game, and doesn't look so, like, thrown in there just like a short time. So yeah, I really like the models. Am I going to implement the mining drones? I will try to get there, but I will have to focus then now to get all of that done. Because the mining drones are a whole new section and we need to make the spawn and everything for that, and we still got other features to polish up before we can work with that. Yeah, here, Xemde Vrest. I'm sorry to butcher your name always. It's hard to pronounce it. But yeah, he made some cool artwork. I can show it here on the screen. He made like a little sum up of it. Wait, let me here. He made a couple of different parts. Like here, he got the mining drones as well, but I'm not sure if I will be able to implement them yet. This looks really cool. Like a docking module, and then also like the space stations look way better than what I have right now. Way better. Like the structural support in the middle. Oh, that looks great. But the mining drones, I hope we'll be able to get this done. The mining drones like this right here, where we have the asteroids and the mining drones orbiting it to shoot them. And if you fly into one of those mining drones, you you immediately die or something. Laser. But yeah, we'll see. Let's focus on the important ones. Lock mouse to screen width, yes. Remove cursor and replace with dot in game. Yes. We just make it. Game to exit. No, wait, that's not implemented. We have a crash overlay? What? Progress bar, no. Oh, there is no crash overlay yet. Player. Player and a leaderboard. I'm player. I think the leaderboard is broken. That is the problem. It doesn't really show because I have 2.7 or 2.8 or something around that. I discovered planets. Oh, 4.23 I guess. And this doesn't show up on the leaderboard at all. How much percent do you have? Maybe you see that. Do you see this right here? It tells me that, but that's can't be true. That looks good. Oh, you player 3, so the leaderboard does work. But I wanted it to display like the usernames as well. Wait a second. Okay, so it does work. But for me it shows like a different value. That's weird. The percent is based off of how many hyperlanes you discovered and the total amount of hyperlanes in that system. Which is... let's just check, it's calculated here. It's the galaxy and total stars. Total hyperlanes. We have 1,866 hyperlanes. And I, as a player, have discovered... I don't know how many have I discovered. Wait, I show it in the thing. What percentage does it show for you guys, like down here, like discovered? I guess I have 34. That's never is that like. No. Wait, am I? It's 42%, yeah. "77 hyperlanes should be." But it is actually showing 37. So the calculation is off. But what does it say to you guys down here? But it shows 4.29 as well for you. Yeah, I think the bold it's trying to probably use like GPT bold writing or something. The AI that wrote this. So I have to check it up. As I said, I vibe coded the scoreboard yesterday, which you see what happens if you vibe code, use AI without checking it, without just knowing what the code does. You get shit like this. Come on, how many questions do you want to ask me? There is a crash overlay to his over TSCN. I didn't even know that existed. That's perfect. Let's just do its thing. It's 4.29 for you. Okay, that's weird. Because you probably don't have discovered 77 planets. Yeah, then the system is probably off. I'll quickly go on the toilet. And then I will try to debug the leaderboard. Because the leaderboard is quite an important thing. Because the leaderboard is what makes like 90% of the jams fun to play. Like even small shitty games fun to play because you just try to be better. So you ignore the bugs, or the bugs are sometimes even fun because you try to go around the bugs. So you try to play even though the bug is there, which sometimes adds an extra challenge if an enemy like is really fast. And then you try to beat like other players on it. So the scoreboards is something that's really important, I think, for game jams, especially for smaller ones. What means important, but it's like another. If you want to climb up the ranking, you can make a really simple game. But if you have like a really simple system that's fun to play and fun to compete in against other players, you get a good rating or a better rating than if you just made a simple game. Yeah, the blue lines is what people already discovered. I will also clear the database today, so don't play too much. I will clear the database with all of the discovered hyperlanes and so on, so that we are able to have like a clear system where you see that it's not like random hyperlanes. There will be like a nicer display for the hyperlanes first we have to work on. You see there's a ton of things, but I have to go into it now. I wanted to go 2 minutes ago already. See you in a second. The reason because I don't drink coffee, I have to go on the toilet the whole time. Oh, I'm back. Just a quick reminder, I haven't been outside since last Wednesday, I think. Yeah, Wednesday. I left the house once. No, I was sitting on the window once. Like, I was going outside a little bit. I don't touch any grass there. Have you ever played Kingdom Classic? I don't think so, but I heard of it, if I have the right picture in mind. Kingdom Classic. Nope, I don't think I have. No. You actually did not reach the top of the galaxy because I increased the galaxy by 500 more stars. So, if you now look at it. Wait a second. Could it be that the. Okay. The top of the. Oh shit, you're still on the top of the galaxy. Okay, I didn't say anything. Yeah. Yeah, everyone basically works together, but you also compete against each other. Like, the whole goal of the game is that you discover the entire galaxy. But there's nothing really that happens if you discover the galaxy, is discover everything. Other than that, I have to update the database and add more. I have to rotate the galaxy by like 90 degrees because you have no hyperlanes to get away from the spot right now. I set you down. I set you like somewhere down here, like in this corner. You don't have any hyperlanes for some amount of time. If everything is discovered, I guess the game will have a lot of players because everything discovered is quite a lot of work. There is no functionality right now in the game for when that happens, but I guess if we get to that point, until then I will have something uncovered. I also want to maybe after the jam add a few little polishing things that don't on the time crush directly. But yeah, some of the original thoughts for the idea came from like a mobile game actually that was like 13 years ago or something, where when you discovered like there was like blocks in blocks, like those little babushka figures, like babushka dolls. What's it called that? Yeah, these ones. Matrushka, yeah, not babushka. Okay. Where every time you open one of them, there's a smaller one in them. So, and there was like a game where you had to click like every layer. There was like boxes, and each layer had like a little pixel art basically, and you had to go layer down for layer down. And the first player that reached the center of it got like $1 million or something. Like it was a really big marketing event. And the creator or something made it just for fun. In the end, he had to pay like $1 million, but by then he made quite a good of like he had to spend $1 million on this one person, and it was also like an interview with some famous CEO or something. I don't know. We get feed pictures. Now, if you're the one that gets the most, you have to show your own feed. You get like a monument where the center of the galaxy then is just like are just your feet pictures then. Crazy idea. Okay, but let's focus for now. We still have a lot to do. Where were we last? Fix crash/death system. Okay, that's what we did. And then the custom cursor. Let's see if this works now with the updates. It in fact does not hide the mouse. But if we press escape, we get out here. Wait, but if I... Oh, okay, Shadow Ninja. Then have a good progress, and you can always share like pictures and something in the Discord. I would love to see the progress. I think you wrote above that you had an easy time. I think I accidentally skipped over it. Here. Yeah, the saving system and loading for my voxel chunks wasn't that hard. By the way, I've... Oh, okay. That's good to hear. Can you make like an export for the game? I think you can also like just upload like a itch.io page and try to see how it runs on an itch page. I think web export is kind of difficult, but you can also just build it for Windows and then... Yeah, I mean, if you get feedbacks, you're gonna spend like 600 hours discovering the entire galaxy. This is like one pair of feet. Everybody that like participated in it and get like, discovered like more than 10 hyperlinks directly gets like set to on a watch list or something. It's really simple. Like itch.io is super simple. You literally you go on itch.io, just clone the site, go on the dropdown, you just create like a page, and then you can upload new project, give it a name, set up all of the things. It's super simple. You can even make like a gameplay trailer, images and so on. Make a little description. Just click upload, pick like one of your files, like a zip file where it's downloaded, and add that you don't use AI or use AI, however it is. Save and view, and that's done. Like set if it's like drafted, then nobody can see it, or only with like a link. Restricted is people that own it can see it, and people that you authorize it, or with a password like I did it, or like directly public that anybody can view it. And that's all you do. It's like literally like 5 minutes and you have your thing set up after you have your export and so on. People can go on the site and download it, which is great.
Schaut mal gern bei dem neuen Video.
music back on, focus back in, or what we're gonna do. Wow, this fits. We now watch the Star Wars Death Star ambience. Like quiet battle in the distance. So kind of fits our theme. We now upload the game and then for some reason it like crashes everybody's PC. And then my page or something gets blown up like the Death Star. That's the goal. I also have to write pixel test what he with the yeah, there's 7.5 hours to the deadline. And I think we'll be able to get that. At least we get the nice systems and then we make some more like bug fixes later, which I think is allowed in the jam. Don't worry, don't worry. I think you are able to. Yeah, I think for now it's fine. It's mostly the stuff that I have to do is more like integration stuff where the art style doesn't really or I don't read that much art. I guess the music that you gave is already really good, and then I see what I can do with the ship engines themselves or like the ship like boosting sounds and so on. But don't worry about this. I already suck at this, so I guess it comes with like just testing a shit ton around. You get into that flow. Best game. The game jam here is there's like mostly like multiple categories. There's like one category where the players vote, which is the one that I guess most people look for. And then also the developers, that's like streamers sign up to test games sometimes on like especially bigger jams. Don't think this will be here. And then also like the creator of the jam will pick a game that he liked the most. There will be like nominations for it. So it's different categories, but most of the time it's player based. Like all of the people that I guess all of you won't be able to rate the game itself for the jam. You will be able to write comments and so on, but you aren't able to rate the game itself for the jam. Only people that submitted jams or joined the jam are able to rate it. The name of the game jam is the game jam is called the Mastering Jam. It is the where's my here? The Mastering. So we are not at all applying to this game jam idea, but I guess we completely went past that by now. It's basically you take an existing game and you demaster it to an older console version, which I don't think we really did that. I guess our game doesn't really exist yet. The only thing that existed somewhat is the player controller, which I made a couple of years back. Yeah. 6.5 hours left. I need to fucking focus now. So, we get our mouse cursor. The mouse cursor is hopefully hidden now. If we try it out, it should be hidden, I think. Only like strict mouse movement, but it didn't do the hidden thing for it. Start run. Oh, there we go. And if we press escape, able to drag around, and if we press back in, you see the mouse cursor. And we crashed. Close one. We hit it, but we were able to slow down. We're unable to slow down. Okay, this close one now. Let's watch out that we're not gonna crash on the last section. Ah, no! Why did it fly in there? So close. So 70 kilometers. We got 2 million originally. Fuel cost. The tax doesn't really do anything. But repair cost like more than half. But I guess that's good. So you're gonna stay a slave to the company and will never be able to pay your debt off. So that works. Let's commit that. Custom cursor, don't need it anymore. Then crash system. The crash system should be better. There was one more thing that I was just thinking about. What was the thing that I was thinking about? Literally like 10 seconds ago. Bro, come on. Brain isn't braining. Need to fix the leaderboard, of course, but... Wait, but I think that's looks good. We have 866 star hyperlanes. We multiply it by 0.001% is that, and we have 88. So we have discovered 35, which matches. Okay, then this discovered down here is just not correct. The player up here is looking good, I guess. Just need to solve the formatting for that. Hey! Good call. Good call for the text. Thank you for that. I actually would have forgotten that. It's your own fault now for telling it. Wait, we have to adjust it in the game stats. Wait, where is it? Where do we have the text? We have the text. Where's the text calculated? We have that in the result screen. Calculate. Text amount, text rate. In the result screen, text rate. We have our result screen. Where's the result screen? So I'm gonna make a check now that if there is your name in there, then you would get like a 200 tax increase. So for every mission you just pay double what you owned. Result screen, here we go. Tax rate 2%. We can bump this up a little bit. Let's make it 80% here. It's all right. Oh. Nah, let's not make it 80%. Let's make it 100%. 10% is alright. Tax amount. 20%, 10%, you have to live with that. Not like you're just working to pay off your debt anyways, but oh boy. Collision cooldown. Yep. Okay. Let's just try out the crash collision now. And the crash. Nah, man. It's already almost dark outside. What if there's like Slenderman coming or something? Don't have time for that. We can open the window. But even there's like a fly net in front of it. So I can't even go outside there. Like the space stations. I like that the space stations spawn a little bit more, or like the solar panels spawn a little bit more frequently. This makes it, you're more prepared for it then. You don't try to boost directly in front and then get overrun by the space stations. Fix the leaderboard up. That was the fixing the leaderboard up. That's one thing. Then the space stations, I want them to be a little bit more cluttered together. I want you to implement the space station spawn on a before. The idea was that they are in a system, like in a line always spawned, but I reduced their size a little bit, and I want you to do it like this. Instead of spawning them in a line, you should spawn them similar to how you spawn the asteroids, but make sure that the solar stations are also rigid bodies. So if they're spawned in each other, they are going to go outside each other, so that they can't spawn inside each other. Spawn them in random rotations, so that they look a bit more random and not all the same. Spawn them around the map, kind of like you do with the asteroid fields, also like in bands, like we do it already, but instead of spawning them in a line, spawn them in random locations inside of that band. And you shouldn't be able to see that they are bands of solar stations, so they should be evenly distributed over the entire band, with a value that I can adjust on the solar station spawner. Do you understand what I mean? If you have any more questions, see you then. Oh, okay. Then I guess I see you boys. Boys are going to eat now. Oh yeah, that would be one thing. This would be a good thing. If you could design like the end station. That's one thing that I think I completely forgot. Like that this looks good. There you can be free, there you don't have to design anything modular. Just try to come up with something interesting and something that you can see that there's like the docking port where you have to fly into. This would be good. You can design this like all in one station. And I forgot to crash. Galaxy. There is a problem with the leaderboard. The leaderboard is already displaying the players and their their progress, their discovered parts of the universe, or the galaxy for that matter. And the problem is just that when you look at the leaderboard right now, it doesn't show the usernames, but it shows the players. Also, it looks like you just make one single text and have like the minus and then what their discovery is. I want this to be like in columns and also look really nice, like you made some of the other fields look. So design it nicely, use the usernames to actually display it, and yeah, do it like that. And if you have any more questions how you want me to display, how I want to display it, if you have anything that is unsure, ask me and I will try to help you as good as I can. As good as I can, is that even a word? So I'm gonna grab some food real quick because I haven't eaten anything today. No, actually, no, I ate a little bit of like sweets because of Nicholas yesterday around, but nothing big. So I'm gonna grab some food. Just like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm back. That you guys aren't that lonely. I'm gonna leave you with the Star Wars Death Star stream. Be able to hear this? Have fun. No, I haven't eaten anything yet. Getting really hungry. We got a healthy and balanced diet now. Okay. All of that right here. Sweet here. Some healthy shit. So. Take a look at the cake first. How do we even open that? I think I'll break it if I do it like that. Should open. Okay. Wow, it's like one muffin in this gigantic box. Perfect. Very healthy indeed. Wow. That's not even a muffin, it's like bread. Like a knife or something for it. Yeah, healthy, really healthy. I think that's fine. We haven't had a single energy drink today. That I guess we have enough energy drink reserves for the next half a year, at least. From the amount that I've been drinking the past few days. Like one a day, but still. Oh, nice consistency. Mm-hmm. No! Mm. Mm. Um, I really like it. I really like the design. But one thing that I would say though is that this looks really, really small right now. Like with the solar panel on the side. Try to not export the solar panel with it. I will put the solar panels like extra. Like I will scale them up. The solar panel should be like 3 or even 5 times bigger than that. That like the docking modules themselves look a bit smaller. Could you also add like a little of a ring or something, like a little bit more modules on the docking station itself? That there's like, it looks like a more vibrant thing to go to. That makes sense what I just said. Vibrant thing to go to? No, I don't think so. But like it's more interesting that there has more modules. That's like looks like a big station. Get ready for the new leaderboard. Don't add them to the picture. I might do that for the other things. But to be honest, I don't think the ships fit too much into the art style of the rest. Because if you look at the thing that we have right now, the ship that we have right now, the module, the ones that you made look cool, but they don't really fit in here. They look more of like a geometry dash player, if that makes sense, without insulting. I guess. But do you see what I mean? It looks a little bit different. Yeah, sure. Make the so do you like what I had in mind? Oh wait, you send the link, or what do you mean with the link? If you send it here on the YouTube chat, YouTube blocks links being sent over the live chat. It doesn't like that at all for some reason. So if you send it to me over Discord, I might be able to send it here in the chat. I think if I send it, it's alright, but if people send it in the chat, then it's YouTube blocks it, which kind of sucks, but I don't think you can change it in YouTube settings. I might be able to enable it right now.
Like this. Now just to the right of your title is where you're going to see the edit button, so you want to click on that. Now under details is where you can customize your title, description, and more, so be sure to have a look through this, but what we're looking for is under customization on the left sidebar. So you want to ensure that live chat is toggled on, and when we toggled this on, you'll notice just beneath there's different participant modes, and you can change this to anyone, so anyone who joins your stream can send a message, or you can have it subscriber only, or live commentary where only approved users can talk in the chat. Now you also have the ability to turn on live chat replay, so this is a great feature where if someone rewatches your stream, they'll be able to see the live chat that happened during it. So once you're happy with these settings, you
Oh wait, let me see. Oh yeah, I see it in the Discord chat. But I want to not any way. Oh, did you maybe set it to you say maybe send it to like private, because you can as a restricted mode. If you put it to public, everybody is able to view it. But if you set it to restricted, you have to add a password, or have to add me as a trusted user to it. Here, I set it to restricted, and then you need to set a password. Or you set it to public directly. So that's why I probably won't be able to see it. Yeah, okay, no, that's only for other people to click on it. Yeah, guess doesn't work so easily. Okay, I'll try refreshing it. That should probably do it. Ah, perfect. HIO is also cool because you can send this to, if you apply for jobs in the programming space, you can always send this to like employer. And it worked really well when I showed it to people. Also, if I go in different departments now, I can just send them the HIO page and directly see what I've already done, which is kind of cool. Okay. Probably because you... You sent me like virus now. Uh-oh. Should I do it? Ay, ay, ay. I see. You have to put the... If you would do the Windows export, then it gives you the .exe, a PCK file, and the console file. You can... What I would do every time when you export, create like a Windows folder, and then each Windows folder you make like a version for each version a folder, so that you can track and go back later, like if you make videos about your development later. Yeah, you do the versions here, and then you convert this as a zip file, and then you're able to download the zip file, because you always have to send the PCK as well with it. It needs to be in the same folder, so that I can run it. What the PCK file is exactly, let's check it out. Oh, okay, it's used to store like the assets for the game, I guess. Can we open that? Probably not in human readable format, but let's see. Ah, don't worry about it. We can try it out. Yeah, okay. It's actually... I guess it's a little bit distracting, but... I mean... I also love to check this out. But okay, then let's grind. Let's focus on the main things that we still have to do. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, this looks perfect. This looks really good. Here we got our new docking station module. It's quite big, but I think that's actually fine. I think we can work with that, because the docking module, we won't make it that you have to fly directly to the docking module. We just make a big box collider over the entire thing. And then you're just have to fly to the station so you don't crash into it or anything. Yeah. You have to thank Sam Davis. Man, I fucking can't tell his name. Let's see if that's able to.
Xembefriest.
Zembevriest.
Xembefriest.
Was it somewhat accurate? Dutch. I mean, Dutch is Niederländisch, right? Yep, Niederländisch. Guten Tag. Guten Abend. So, da haben wir jetzt unsere Station. Ah, I see, I see. So wait, well, what do you want me to write then as a... Okay. So, important for launch. Leaderboard based on galaxy discovered. Yes, that's working. At least to a scale where we can. We don't check out the PCK file for now, because it's not that important yet. We don't open any bullshit software because we do fat fingers. Itself by itself if showing up on the leaderboard. I could eat way more chocolate, but I'm not gonna do that. And I will also be right back and get some water. Some, what do you call it, like, Brötchen? See you in a second. Not stop our Star Wars background battle fighting thing. Keep the scene going. Okay, so you just compared me with the dog. Okay, perfect. We got a little bit of, what do you call it, like the meat on a bread, German bread. The bread is a little bit dry. Sure, you can always play around, but I can't promise you that I will be able to also get it implemented in time. The only problem that we have. Aye. What do you want to make, or what do you mean, like, are you going to go soon, or? Where's the leaderboard? Where's the text? Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, then I will probably see you. I don't know how much I will stream in the coming next days or weeks, but we can probably chat over Discord. So, yeah, was great working with you together on this project. Without you, we probably wouldn't have been able to make any updates to the stations. Now we got like really good looking stations for the jam, which is really good. So yeah, thank you again for your work on this. No time for breaks, man. After the stream, I just will continue to work with the same hours, most likely. But I then have like 7 hours of apprenticeship on top again. But yeah, I mean, I work with one guy together now to build software with him or for him, where I will make money or get a percentage in the end. I have my Hardcodo, which I still have like 5 million ideas of what I want to do, what I want to make it better, to make it even better for people to, especially like in game development, to track projects with it and never like lose focus and always know what to do next. And yeah, then I still need to make my marketing for everything, which is even more. My break was this week's of Game Jam, I guess. Just being able to focus on one thing only, like one thing and one thing only for the entire week. Like as streaming and developing, but yeah, get the idea. $100%. There's so much cool stuff that I'm able to work on, so yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Right, what is that? Oh yeah, right, I didn't. I still haven't checked out the crash screen. Let's check that out right now. Implemented the whole time and we didn't crash once. Or did we? No, we tested it out once, but I... Ah, okay. I guess the thing is showing off. Probably formatted incorrectly or something. The same as you played it before. I will provide like a Windows export, maybe Linux, but probably not. A Windows and a web export, so you can either play it over the stream. Yeah, over the stream. I will either be able to. You will either be able to stream it. Let's rethink what the hell I'm talking about. You will either be able to play it over itch.io, or also be able to download it on Windows and then play on the PC. However one you like more. Of course, the cool thing would be if people download it, but then you're just gonna random it every now and then, like randomly. Or at least that would be the goal, that people open it randomly every now and then, make a couple of missions, or at least make it so fun. There was like one game from Danny Dev, from Danny. He made like a game jam a couple of years ago, and every now and then I just open it and just play with it in it a little bit. It's like where you like have to stick to different blocks and then you crash into blocks to get more money and then you can upgrade. Like really simple idea, but really fun to just sit there and play for a bit. Oh, okay. Then I guess have fun with your homework. You got this, man. I believe in you. We also need to design. Yeah, we also need to finish the design for the itch.io page. Like we need to make some cover art and so on, which is also we can do this probably over after the gem is launched as well, but. The end station was the last thing that I needed. What's up, Pixel Test? Welcome to the stream. It's one. One, is it? One. See, we got some active testers here. Oh yeah. I was just like thinking how I can make some cover art for the itch page and so on. Like some the screenshots out of the game, some background footage. I have already the star map and so on. But I think that's not too much work. Would just be like the logo I always put like a lot of effort in. But I can also do this a bit after we make the submission. Change the logo of the game. Could page, what do you mean? It's where's my game? Dashboard. That's the link again. Maybe changed or something because I should have stayed the same. So we are going back to our... Oh, do we go back to the thing phase?
Ready and reporting.
Tower.
Nikki. Takwa. Diventa nupa podu. Stupa. Punta yakatan, machisa krita.
The Star Wars bar. I don't know. We like working the Star Wars bar. I don't think how well we are able to concentrate now, but
Granja. Fuka umi shapa tanka fani tima de. Dunka chipola dumpa. Krita dosa chisa bisawa. Upa hagna se. Tia tuka koko. Suno pita fish autonomia de.
I don't think you're able to send the links in the live chat. You can send it on the Discord. Oh, just the jam. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, I see. I send it in the live chat, but also I send it on the Discord. Pixie Test, are you sure that you're unable to find it? Yeah, no, let's maybe not have a star. I can't concentrate at all with that. Oh, that's the shit. Yeah, this is like the light freighter. Hell yeah. Oberhof. Yeah, that's not good, Pixel Test. It's not good that you just watch Star Wars for 20 minutes. It's a shame. I think I have to change the password for the stream now and have you ban you from the chat. Not acceptable. To make it playable, you just have to go inside of the project settings, like export, and then go here on add, and then you should be able to see web here. And if you don't see that, then you have to look that you download the. Where can I see this? Summer project settings. Okay, that's not it. You can somewhere set the wait, somewhere is it? You have to download the build tools. Just watch like a short tutorial on it. It's easier than me explaining it, I guess. But you need to download like the templates, the build templates. It will tell you probably if you don't have them installed yet. And if you add this web version, it gives you like an error. You're named after a Star Trek character. This is kind of cool. Just have to probably watch out with like shows that aren't necessarily finished yet. If you name somebody after that and in the next show he does some stupid shit, then your kid is just gonna be forever remembered with that. But I always wanted to watch Star Trek, and I watched a couple of episodes with my father then, mostly in the Christmas times when they're like running on TV. But I never got around to watching it like this. But now that I finished everything from Star Wars, everything. So I might have to take a look at Star Trek. But maybe let's first finish the jam. Why start watching Star Trek now on stream? To flex your pixel tests. And what did you do? Did you punch her or what? Are you a criminal now? What? I don't get what you're saying, Pixel Test. You are now a pixel. You're now a criminal. I don't get it. Yeah. Yes. You had the whole week time to watch Star Wars. The whole week. Ah, but we could watch this together. Next time when my car breaks down, then just come by and we just watch Star Wars in the broken car. Or just get like a movie, like a TV always with me or something. Yeah. So, let's check out the next chat. Here we had this random spawning. Yes. Now we want to. Do we have multiple things at the same time and under review? Yeah, we do. Okay. Does the leaderboard look good now? Okay, carbon generate. Oh, you gotta go? Then I will see you next few days. I might probably will continue streaming, but then just working on my own project. And I might have like a full webcam when I can show my screen. But yeah, was great that you helped me out here so much. It's really good. It's huge progress for the game jam. Yeah, no, that didn't work as well. Yeah, see you later, man. Have a good rest of your day. So if you now crash. Oh, look at this! It rains! It rains outside! The crash screen works. Credits earned 0 repair cost. Bow! That's what I want. That's how it should look like. So. Or the space station. And the end station is this now. I can send you the end station pixel test. The star map, I still don't have the star map ready. The star map is the next thing that I will do. Star map. But the station is this right here. This will be the end station. Where the player docks at then. And I'm just working on the player model as well. I got ChatGPT generated just a few seconds ago. Just hope that it is. Oh, it's like... So, I mean, you can just take this player model here as well. I can send you the player model directly. This player model for now. And are you able to then just switch out like the image in the editing software, but still have like the same animations if you do any for them, like docking animation or whatever you're planning? The docking module is also like at the bottom left, the red thing. That's the docking module. Works. Now the player model itself won't change that much. I just want to have like a little bit more. I guess there won't be a new player model as it seems like. As it just is sucking at actually generating the player model. I'll try if I can make a new chat with it. It just doesn't make a new player model. It just generates for like 50 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, I think. I guess ChatGPT just doesn't want to make any images. Holy shit. Okay, we need to fix that there's not too many stations spawning. Do you mean? Should I upload anything or? Again. Maybe reduce to 10 stations. Ah, I see. Yeah. But yeah, that's solar panels here are. The spawn is a little bit bugged. Why do I have so much free space again? Oh no, I don't think I'm going to get through there. Okay. I want to use the rest of this chat to make this star map look really good. Right now we have basically a prototype in there, which shows you the hyperlanes, the stars that you can travel to, and so on. But it doesn't really look that appealing. It's just like a connection of dots with a few lines between it. What I want to do is I have the pixel art generator, which you see under assets and 2D, which is basically allowing me to generate GIFs or also sprite sheets for the animations and planets. And look at the pictures I provide you. There I will generate the galaxies. I will use this generator to generate stars, and these stars will be animated, and we can use them to on the map to replace our stars that we display right now. And also I will generate like 15 different stars with different colors and everything, and put them all in a folder. There, I want you to either decide. I can export them as a GIF. That would make it easy for us to play it, I think. But we can also make like animations with them. I think a GIF would be easier, but let me know if that's easily possible in Godot to display them, instead of like these stars that we have right now. Because each hypermap, like on the entire map, each hyperlane is right now just connected to the other hyperlane. You don't see the stars beyond the direct ones surrounding you. But I want to change that. You should add an indicator and everything to the stars surrounding us, that you know you can travel there, to make it absolutely clear. And then also an indicator, the indicator where you currently at, and basically make the stars that you can travel to bigger. Make like a different indicator that you can see where you can fast travel to, and where you're just able to whether you still have to discover the hyperlane, like the star when you select it from your current location, and all of the other stars surrounding you. There you should only add the stars, but make them relatively small. But all of them should be animated so that you can see like this rolling around of the star, like the star rotating, to make the map look really interesting. So let me know how we can plan the system. Do not make any code yet. I'm just using the ask feature here in Cursor, and I want to plan out everything per text first, and then I want you to use the plan feature. I will use the plan feature, and we will make the entire plan for this implementation. So ask me any more questions that you have for anything that I want you to do, or anything that you need to do, like how I want to plan it and everything, and I will try to answer everything in the next message, and then we will go a little bit back and forth to come out to a mutual agreement how we want to do it, and then we implement it. I think that's a better approach, because like this I can make a couple of like chats back and forth like you would do with ChatGPT before it generates the code, and I don't have to cramp all of that in one message, and it's easier to communicate with it, at least for my past thing that I saw. Okay, yeah, it's broken. Also use the star map. Look at the fourth picture which I gave you, which basically is a current screenshot of the star map, and you can see that where the red arrows are, there should be the planets displayed. From the first picture which I provided, this is one of the planets how it would look like in the generator. Of course we export this and so on, but there should be this planet visualized, but really small. It shouldn't be like big put on there, but somewhat small that it isn't too much, but also looks interesting and really, really cool from the star map wise. And what I want to do is I have these 15 different stars that you can pick from out of the map, and each of them will be labeled from 1 to 15, and then you will make a random number generator which uses, based on the star ID that we currently are on, you generate a random number between 1 and 15 for each of the random number generators picking one of the picking the current star ID, and this is the seed for it, or the hash of that, and so that every time we restart the map you also get the same picture on the stars. So again, do you have any more questions for me? Do I have anything more that I should provide you with, and assets and screenshots so that you understand better what I want, or even sketches? Let me know what you need. There we go. Send it off. Get our solar farm. Check out the solar farm generator. If you can find one. Not crash our ship until there. Ah. Oh, look at this. It would also be cool if you have some parallax background, like if we are on the star layers, that there will be like in the background also like ones that you then can't collide with, or you see that they are visually like really far away. Solar fields to make it more interesting. The stuff that we can do after the jam, if we make like a after jam upgrade. I was thinking about making like a cool devlog, kind of like Danny does it. You guys probably know him. And in that kind of style. It's not really my style to be like this kind of like super hyperactive guy on video. I just can't really act like this. I know that it is all just testing, but or like all just training most parts, but still like I want to do it in my kind of style how I talk usually. So yeah. It would be a cool thing, and then for that video, for that to be uploaded, I then add like a after jam version. So let me know if that sounds cool to you guys. 200,000 here in Texas. Let's go! We could later add a system where you can like evade taxes or something by taking some black jobs or something. Do you call this even black jobs? I don't know. Germany you call it like black jobs, basically stuff that the government doesn't see. And where you don't pay taxes. And if you do this for too often and too irregularly, like the government is gonna find out and is gonna tax you a lot, and then tries to send like people after you that will kill you. Something that subtly tries to get rid of you in the thing. Or make more damage to your ship so that you have to pay more for each run. Would be an interesting system. So, I accidentally completed the whole segment. I wanted to test the crash system. image is still generating. I don't think it will ever finish that picture. Bro, this shit is sucks. I just want to have like a uniformly lit picture that is not having any of that lighting from any edge. I just don't want any shadows. And just... It's not easy to set this up. Because this is the pixel art generator of the ships, and it doesn't look too good because you have the shadows everywhere. And I don't want to have the shadows directly on the model. Anything about that? Pixel Test, how is it going for you? You can't get the browser play to work. Where are you stuck? Does it not work inside of the browser, or... So are you stuck while exporting, or is it in the browser in the HIO to show? Because in HIO you have to also do like 1 or 2 settings. You can show me like your HIO settings if you want. Send me a link over like Discord directly. Okay. Do you... Look at this. Here you have the game. You have to upload it. And you have to set down... Right, somewhere... So you have to set somewhere that it is like set in browser. Here. Kind of project. HTML. You have zipped or HTML. Play in browser. I don't know if it's... Yeah, you are unable to see this pop-up if you don't see that set this. So maybe you forgot to set this or something. Don't worry about it. And also, like, one time I submitted to almost too late for a jam because I also didn't know that. I don't know if I showed this to you, but I like to play around a little bit too much when I submit games to the jams. And let's take a look at how much before the jam I submitted it. 13 seconds before the deadline ended. Then that's not the worst. We have this one. I submitted it exactly 1 second before the deadline ended. It was Oh yeah, you use multi-threading. Yeah, that's also a problem. That's also something that wasn't running from you. But yeah, it's a fun time. Yeah, this game jam, this thing doesn't work with the image. Or it is not as I wanted to. I guess no new character, no new player character for us. Oh, okay. You upload from Pixel Test for the trailer.
At Astralis Interlink, we believe that every human deserves a place in the future we are building. Navigators like you make the impossible possible. Your courage, your commitment, your resilience. These are the foundations of our brighter tomorrow. Your work will reconnect billions, restore order, rebuild unity, bring humanity home.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess to the end. Guess here this one. Still is the thing, but I guess this is placeholders. I can. Thank you. Took me some time to find a good GIF for my profile. But yeah, I think that this one would be way bigger. Like you wouldn't see even half of the solar panel. That would be just cut off in the game then. I guess this is just like weird when it's like a little bit crammed in too much. I mean the start and everything is quite nice.
We believe that every human deserves a place in the future we are building. Navigators like you make the impossible possible.
This one makes sense, but your flying sucks, not gonna lie.
Your courage, your commitment, your resilience.
This just seems random. This just doesn't make sense. You can't read it, and it just shows UI elements, which is not that interesting on itself. So, yeah.
These are the foundations of our brighter tomorrow. Your work will reconnect billions.
This when the reconnect billions there's like where we show the star map then, but yeah, no, that's
restore order, rebuild.
It's like the fly.
Billions, restore.
We should have changed thought about the text a little bit of the thing. It sounded too good when reading it, but I didn't take too much attention to what we actually play on each section then.
Order.
Like the ship is a little bit big for the solar panels. No, I think I will try to get all of that implemented. I will try to get my ass to work on the thing right here on the planet map. Solar farm spawner looked good, except from that it had a little bit not enough stations. Yeah, no, I think the spacing was quite alright before. Just fly around these big clots of space stations. The spacing was alright. World width, let's set this to 10,000 and try it out. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to send you all the pictures within like the next 1 hour or so. When I get that, then I hope then we have like a bit more interesting footage to show. But we won't get the full star map done. Minus load length. Bottom right. Music is out again. Oh, must have turned it off apparently. So the table is slowly cluttering up. This morning I looked a little bit of like paperwork, like letters that I got that I have to check out for business and so on. That as well. Look at that. Oh. One more thing fixed, hopefully. Let's restart. By the way, what's the shortcut to start the thing? F5. Okay, makes sense. Like you start debugging in VS Code. Oh, okay. Let me see. I probably have to open it in an extra browser because for me, like, the browser still doesn't take my graphics card as a rendering agent. I will have to check this out tomorrow. Like a rendering, like the rendering pipeline, it doesn't use NVIDIA from my 4060 Ti, but uses something else, like this Google Swift shader or something, which is just the default one, and that is just not supporting. UI had it still open. There we have it. Right. The page. Wait, there we go. A little bit big. Maybe set the browser window inside of itch.io to 1280 by 720. Then it's smaller. Then it looks like a spaceline right here, and it's a bit smaller to go. And then add like a full screen mode, which I like to do with. Always. Like that's easier to play. New. Yeah, I don't think my browser's going to handle that. Yeah. Oh, here it is at the... Okay, did you already change it so fast? No. No, way better. I guess getting used to the play controls, the speed is normally. But I would guess that's probably because I have it in the small screen. My mouse is now tracked differently. Okay, delete stuff. Yeah, that's weird with the browser, but I know what the problem is. I just have to see how I'm able to solve it. But from the feeling, this is quite smooth. I mean, I know that I noticed that there's a little bit of performance. I don't know. Have you played around now with like the spawning of the, or not spawning the other objects that are down here? Because I noticed a little bit, it's still a little bit buggy as it feels like. Oh, that's cool. Let's try P to save. Guess it's saved. Load. Huh? Tap to fly. Okay. There we go. The loading seems a bit buggy. Let's create a new world first. I mean, I know it doesn't feel directly jittery, but you notice that it doesn't perform as well as like other games. I notice when I go up that there's a little bit of like a jittery. I don't know if that's... I think that's because of the rendering. Maybe display like the frame rate or something on the left. There's like a really simple... You can just do it with like one line of code or something. The text. Okay, let's build something. Save that. Escape for the menu again. Ah, perfect. Does it also save between sessions? Looks like it. Yes. Fly. Oh, this is fun flying here. You're low flying. Especially when you know that you should be working on your game jam right now. Yeah, when it's flying, it doesn't feel laggy at all. It's just a bit buggy when I was loading it just a few minutes ago, but now it works fine. Yeah, it feels better when I'm flying. I don't know if that's the player controller, but you see there's a little bit of like jitterness between going up and down. Maybe that's the player controller or something, but I know. Fun back to work. Yeah. Spawns it. You can spawn it infinite amounts of times. And now I just crashed the PC. Yeah, of course. If I got more time, I would stress test it a little bit more. Maybe building some bigger structures and stuff. And I guess the more you build, the more problem you will probably get with storing it, because you have to probably store like every single change yourself, and don't generate the new seed for it. Or do you like? Is it possible to like backwards like reverse engineer the seed for this game then? Or for the map? Because when you change a block, that would be difficult, because you use like an algorithm for the land, so you build like stuff that isn't theoretically possible in the algorithm, but you could probably somehow store it back to a seed, and this seed then would generate the thing at the certain positions. That would be interesting though. You can store like the entire save file of Minecraft in like one seed. That would be interesting. Or stuff to try out. I just got the idea to make like the space line, the 3D space line. If you go back like a year ago on my YouTube channel, you see that I made space line back then at a VR game. Or originally a VR game, then a PC game, and then again a VR game. But I was stuck at like the level generation, building the levels in 3D, because I suck at 3D, to make it look somewhat good. And then also like the player AI. I just thought of like a random generator for the player, a random generation for the map, and like some tunnel systems that I pre-design, and then the rest is like generated by an AI or by a random function that goes in circles and stuff. Oh, one more thing is, we need to spawn the player randomly. When the players start, the players should spawn at the random start. What do I want to test? I want to test the crash system now. Did I implement the test system already? Yeah, I implemented it, but I haven't tested it. Yeah, perfect. I guess the emitter isn't going out, but that's not too bad. Okay, this looks really good now, but I want you to do two things. One is wait 2 or 3 seconds before you show the AI after crashing. Before you show the UI, the Crash UI, because it goes over the crash animation or the particle explosion, which I want to show the user to make it more interesting. And the second thing is to make it go disable the particle system for the engines as soon as you crash, because it's still continuing to emit the particles of the player's engine. So that looks weird. Just continue to crashing, continue to shoot the particles. But yeah, just turn them off as soon as you crash, and then also wait just a few seconds for the explosion animation to finish, and then you go and open the crash menu. Don't make it too complicated. The grip menu. Right now it's set seed and the blocks are saved by chunk. Every time you modify a chunk or leave the chunk, it saves into an array. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking, because let's say you have somebody that plays for 20 years on a save like this. You have like a gigantic 50 gigabyte save if they destroy the entire world and build something completely new. Like if they destroy the world and then also add like more structures and so on, then you have like this gigantic save file. It would be interesting to see if you can like somehow turn this back into a number, like I don't know, like a 64-bit number or seed that basically tells you how the world would look like, or that the build structures would look like. So it saves it every couple of times the year. Like before, when you close the game, that it then generates the seed. So you don't spawn like, you can save like gigantic amounts of data just with the seed and regenerate it. I guess that will get difficult the more blocks you add and the more items and functionality and so on. But this might be possible. Would be interesting at least. So, spaceship cockpit in strong winds. Let's go, we got another one. This is our cockpit. Now we are on a planet. I don't want to be on a planet, I want to be in space. This looks sick. I'm pretty sure it's not copyright. Woo! Hell yeah. Let's not get copyright claimed from that. Yo, welcome back. What did you miss? I just made a bit more bug fixes. The crash menu is now in there. The results, the tab was, I think, was still when you're here. Did I make some more bigger stuff? Yeah, I wrote this bigger chat here. This, oh yeah, the station spawned randomly now. The space station spawn more naturally, like not naturally, but you get the idea. Oh, asteroid. We are back at asteroid base, or we can Imperial hangar. But I don't like it if there are like other people in the shot. Kind of ruins the immersion in the space. Oh, apartment here would be cool. You have like an Imperial outpost outside. Like this. Yeah, let's work it. Let's make some progress. Let's not spend too much time on getting the right music. Yeah, I used the ship for the model of the game. That's kind of where I can say I demastered the game. I demastered it from a VR game that already existed. You can download the VR version, but it's just a prototype that I made. And it is not the actual one that you see in the last game jam. Sadly, I just for some reason didn't make the build for that. That's why I now try to use the system where I build at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I will always have a functional build, or at least a build that players can play. So that I always have like instances, iteration that I can show of what I did, when I did it, and how I did it. Yes, this is also done. Now you crash, you in total get like deducted a big amount of money. And you just don't want to crash now. Before it was like actually advantageous to crash because you can just crash, still get like money, and start the next run continuously. Now that's no longer possible. Okay, but let's focus. Let's focus. Let's not talk too much. Let's get some water. Yeah, let's get some water. So much for focusing. We are out of water, which is perfect. And I've like 2 more bottles. We have this bottle and then like 1 like bubbly water, but I can't drink that without getting like burps and not being able to focus. Yeah, that I just made like a screenshot on top and then drew it on the first or second day, I think, of the start of the game jam. You can look it up in the stream probably. It's also bubbly water. Ah, better than nothing. Yeah, that should be fixed now. Let me see if that's actually... I don't know if that's fixed. I don't know if that's fixed actually. Fixed, right, yeah. My company, like in Germany, if you say, you also say like bug fixed, like you fixed this bug. But in Germany, fixed basically means fucked. And I once presented like a project and was like talking about what I was fixing in that project. And for some reason, I accidentally misspelled this. It was like, oh, I fucked this problem. And it was like in a professional setting. I was so, oh, I got like so scared that I get like angry. But I think it made the presentation better because a lot of people had to laugh at that. So now I'm always careful in what I say. Oh, we got 1%. Oh, 0%. Crazy. So, total expense is 2 million, which is a lot. Credits earned 0. And did we discover this hyperlane? Did we discover that hyperlane? Let's do it again. You might actually be on a point here. See, like the stations spawn like randomly now. They have random directions. I still have to tweak around with the numbers of like how many they spawn, how much offset they have, and so on. But I like this way more than like the fixed stations. I almost said I said it again. Fixed stations. ski. So. No, okay, that's good. That's good. So it also doesn't discover the hyperlane when you're done. But I discover one more hyperlane, and I'm the first person that discovered 2% of the galaxy. Yeah, there are quite a lot, but I think that makes sense in that kind of context, because if you have a solar panel field in real life, just watched another video a couple of days ago about it, you would have like a big area, like 10 by 10 kilometers of like just a big array of solar panels, which all like concentrate, like gather the energy and then beam it to Earth via like microwaves. At least that was like the original concept, and they're like different concepts with like more powerful solar panels, but it's still like 3 by 2 kilometers or something that you need if they capture like what was it? I think 39 was the highest percent that we currently get. That is somewhat feasible still to build. So yeah, that would be interesting to see how this would be in a game. But if you implement this, you basically fly for 3 minutes. You have fly like to the right, just to go then up, and then there's like another thing that is glitched inside, so you have to fly another 3 minutes to the right. So you in reality you wouldn't have like these smaller stations probably, as long as you not have. Maybe you would have it at like clusters where you have like manufacturing stations or something, or like relay hubs, where you would have those bigger panels that, but then would be like directly connected to the space station, where you need the energy. What do you mean? Oh, I'm going in the wrong way. Hey, this time actually it it saved me quite a bit of time here, which is quite good. Wait, I'm stupid? Because I made a minus here, because I thought this was already like the minus coordinates, but no, it isn't. I'm planning to, yes, but it's not like my main focus right now. My main focus is just to get the features that are right now working to a good extent, and then I might add like in the last minute or so I add the mining things. But there will be quite a lot of work still. And even vibe coding won't be too fast, because we still need to get asteroids, we need to make the collisions for them, we need to make the laser animations, we need to add like the system for the player to crash into these mining things then, or like get killed by those mining arrays. Hit the spawner that spawns them correctly without any placement. So just this like small system adds like a bunch of extra work, which adds too much of a hassle right now. So spamming the emojis again. Spamming the emojis, does it like boost the algorithm? Like give you extra points? I don't know. I think liking the stream, writing in the chat. I don't know if like the emoji spamming gives you extra XP. But yeah, interesting. And today we got quite a good amount of views, but we like a good amount of consistent viewers, but we only have like 40 viewers in total, or 40 views in total. I think I really have to work on the thumbnails a little bit in the title. Like the thumbnail stayed the same for the last 8 or 9 days now, since last Friday. Did you like the stream? It's interesting. Yeah, right, you don't have any maybe like the stream, but then I don't know. Because you probably would have been, at least you've been here from the start, and you at least would have gotten close to the XP of Shadow Ninja, because Shadow Ninja has 300 XP right now. And the detonator, yeah right, cool name, detonator, 75. The Blister Outlaw has also 75 and Pixel Test has 50. But Pixel Test also has... Yeah. Then the thumbnails aren't really good. I guess it was good on the first day, or first or second day, because people found it interesting. But now because I stream, I get recommends for the same people, and they no longer click on the thumbnail, and it's the same time they already know the thumbnail, they know what the stream is about, or maybe joined at a moment where I was just sitting here and not doing anything or was away. So they now are not going to click on the same thumbnail again because they bond that experience with that. So switching up the thumbnails would be a bit better. Have you liked the stream? Maybe that could be because I have 4 likes and 4 people are the fans here right now. So maybe that's just it. What do you mean, Shadow Ninja? Should I call you Bildy Pearly? Or what do you mean? Okay. Yeah, then I don't know what's going on. Maybe you're... Yeah, no, honestly, I don't know. I also don't know how the chat system actually works necessarily. That's like a system you can... As leader with a placement fan sending out community. The top 3 get special badges in live stream chat. It reserves every stream, so you can... It resets every stream so you can always try again. How do you get the leaderboard? Send live stream messages, send super chats and super stickers. I guess it is spending money on the stream, but... So only sending chat messages apparently updates that. Interesting. Oh yeah. Don't think it's these stickers. I think you can. Or is there a way that you can donate over YouTube? Isn't there a way that you can like send super stickers or something which cost like money, which is kind of like on TikTok or something? I think TikTok has a system like that, right? Where you send like roses or something and that's like 0.1 cent or something. Maybe that's meant by that, but I don't know. I have to turn the... Oh, I might not be eligible yet for that. I think I need 1,000 watch time hours. 1,000 watch time hours and... What was it? Yeah, 1,000 watch time hours and a bit more stream time. I think 1,000 watch time hours and like 1,000 subscribers or something to be eligible for that. For these extra things. I'm also not able to enable like members on YouTube, so I can't even get paid yet. That's probably the reason, but interesting. Are you planning on doing more jams? Not directly. At least not game development jams. Maybe. I probably do like one. I really like this week. I probably do every now and then one if I find like next time. Then might just be like a weekend or so. And with a little bit smaller scope, but I want to more focus on my app again. I want to take this week to test out the how it works with tracking, the development of like a week-long game jam with Hardcodo, and it works, but it's not the best. And I got like a lot of experience and a lot of like ideas what I want to implement. But maybe I do one in the winter, on the winter holidays, where I stream a little bit, or I just make like 1 week and I build prototypes. That's one thing that I want to do. I want to build Hardcodo from scratch again, or at least some of the new features for it completely from scratch. And I might stream that, where I take like 1 week to build this feature. Like completely go ahead, try to build it out and have like the stream running the whole time. To keep me focused on it. Yeah, I will try to fix it. I will try to fix it on Monday. And try to take a look at it and hopefully be able to fix it. Also, do I have school tomorrow? Be interesting. You have school, because then I would have to go. At least I shouldn't go too late to bed. I hope we don't have any tests or something tomorrow. That would suck. Perfect. First 2 hours. That's the word. Let's log in. We got 3 more hours. Okay, here. Then we're gonna switch to agent mode for now, because it's an easier view field. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm streaming, so I still have to do some kind of job of keeping the stream interesting. Right, I wanted to check what happens if we crash now. Mm-hmm. There's only one more thing that I want you to do then, and that is to make this explosion animation way more juicy. Maybe make like the one that you have right now is okay, but add a second one, which is also triggered at the same time, which has like more bubbles on it. Because the one right now is just like some points floating away, but I would like some that use some kind of different texture for it, which actually looks like an explosion. And because this one is like more like different splinters flying away, and then I want one that is like more bubbles to actually show like the explosiveness, to have like more like the boom effect. Do you know what I mean? Ask me any more questions if you don't. Okay, let's not to use this scene, it's a little bit too much. Oh, the guy also just reached Kurisai Space, also just reached 12,000 subscribers. Really cool. I'm in a Bagata tank chamber now. We're looking to this now for the next hour. Sitting here taking some sleep. Instead of actually sleeping, we sleep in the video. Let's work in the brain here. The new station is not in the game. I add this on the to-do list. Actually, station, but it's just switching out this, switching out the textures and then putting like a big collision box around it. I won't make too much of an effort of making like collidable. To just get near the station and see this thing complete. Yeah. I know what's weird. Maybe I can try to research it after the stream why that's happening. I mean, the asteroids, it depends what sections you are in. Sometimes you have like sections that are just completely asteroids or completely stations, but mostly you have like mixes of both. But we can weigh it later that stations show off less often than asteroids do. And like there's like really rare stations where you might, like the mining station might be really rare. You might be able to find some resources there that you can steal or something. We're thinking too much. We have 3 hours left. To visual states sizing. Confirm these stats. Think ad blockers. I don't think I even have an ad blocker installed anymore. I also have YouTube Premium, but I as well also have Brave, which has an ad blocker built in. So that's kind of cool. out. I think they also have a VPN, but I don't even know if that's on or off. Don't really care about it that much. I'm polishing the star map, basically showing up the nice things, basically telling it what to do, plan it out, and then in a second I will generate the stars, the different stars with their colors and so on. And yeah, try to do that for a bit. I am telling you, this is super good. Damn, this video is great. Now this is really, I can focus so good with this. I don't know if you hear it in the background. But have like these machines going in the background. It's just super satisfying for my brain. Holy shit. I always like to drink like bubbly water, but now I always never do it. I don't know. Somehow I just started drinking normal water. I think somewhere around the time when I started going to the gym, because you can just drink normal water faster and better without getting burps. And I think also my mother doesn't like bubbly water, so we stopped buying it as much. My father doesn't care about the water. And my little brother is also more bubbly water, but at some point we just started getting normal water, like still water. And I guess we all just got used to it now. Just trying to farm like here the... You wanna get your XP? I'm taking that's you, right? With the emojis. No. I'm sorry, man. I can't do anything about the XP. Don't know, do you maybe come from a phone or a message over a phone or... Yeah, no, I have no idea why it's not giving you any XP. It makes no sense. Like from what it says here, it's just that writing chat messages is all that it does. I don't know, is your account not verified or something? No, don't say that. He did notice until now. I actually don't know. I don't know. Am I even able to shadow ban people? Like the tactic. I just shadow ban like one person, and then now he's like wondering why he doesn't have any XP. So he writes even more chat messages. And I initially think you probably would have like been number one on the board. You've been probably the first one on the stream, right? Yeah, the first one in the stream was you. Shadow Ninja came shortly after that. But still, you have like quite a good share between you two. Yeah. Okay, well, let's focus. Need to write. Surrounding stars definition. In star map, local stars include all stars within hops to show current. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, too bad, you shadow bad. You can't get any XP. Okay, let's focus again. Fix this up. Once we send this message, we also Oh, this might be. I'm able to turn it off for the whole thing, I think. Like, I can go to the help center or something to turn it off. And I'm able to turn it off somehow. But you might be able to turn it off for yourself. I never was in a live stream before, or no, I was like once or twice, but I never paid much attention to it or how to turn it off. Okay, see ya. Then maybe I have to stream more that you at some point get your XP. Okay, perfect. Then 6. You also want the credits button? dedicated random number generator, we can just do it like this, which might even be much smarter. Yeah, but I'm not smart if I press the fucking wrong button. Every single time. Six, 7. Why did I do that? I hate that. Got this out. There was one more thing that I wanted to chat to it about. And I forgot that already. Which was that? That was the credit screen, I think. The credit screen? No, the spot. Please take a look at all of our scripts, and I want you to randomly spawn the player when he is created. When the player signs up, he usually has the star ID 0. But I want you to do this differently and make a random number between the 0 and the maximum star IDs, which is saved into the Galaxy script. So take that script, which right now is set to 1000 stars, and then make a random number generator that is based upon the time, not on any seed, and then make that the star ID of the player. So that each player spawns somewhere else on the star map and not at the same point where other people have spawned before, and then might having to click through 500 stars just to get to an unexplored area.
So 3 more hours, right? Yeah, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Yo, Shadow Ninja. How's your progress going? I haven't talked in a while. Well, since I started this video, this went really like, we call it, not quiet, but yeah, it made me quiet, but weak. Like quiet, relaxed. Oh, how's your progress going? Are you progressing with your game? Okay, will you still make it like first person, or do you have like a different... Is this just a learning project, just a testing, or do you actually have like a bigger goal in mind with it? With some kind of turn-based system where you send players somewhere, or what? Did you already talk about this? I only got the parts so far that you're building a cool system. I don't know if you want to make a game out of it. Okay. Not a game, but yeah. Yeah, I guess they put a game loop around it and make it actually... give it a reason to play it. Give it life. That would be cool idea. I guess with like a voxel system like this, you can make a lot of different things. There was like one turn-based strategy game which I really liked in my first jam. I don't think I have yet enough time to search it up and talk about it, but it was like a system where you clicked an enemy and you set in which direction you should go, and then you set like send it off, and then it would perform that move, and you had to make sure because there were more and more enemies spawning, and if you turned your back to them they would be able to get you, but if you turned the front to them and attacked them on their side or on their back, you would be able to hit them. It was also like in the scores-based game jam. If you look up like my first game jam on my HRO page and click on like the submissions there for the scores-based game jam, it was the Avoider game that I made. There's like one of the top 3, and he used also voxels for that. I don't know why this game always reminds me of that voxel system. Don't know if that's something you're searching for, but Yeah. I guess you could also make it as like an asset then, that you... It's also one thing that I enjoy doing over the years. It's like, instead of building the whole game, and for each game building like a new thing, that I build the game more in like stages. I guess with Godot that's not really true, or not no longer really accurate. But for Unity, I made this little thing right here. I made this little Unity and assets for all. And basically I put all of my resources there. I put like test projects there, and I started to develop like systems that I can reuse every time. So if you have finished your voxel system, you can maybe bring it to a point where you can have it as an asset and always load it in your projects, so that you don't have to do it again. You can have it, make it like different settings and so on to fit the area map, and let players allow if they actually want to have a depth in the thing, or if they just want like this random terrain generation, but no digging down into the ground, like stuff like this. I really like the system building, which you in theory could also like sell then on a marketplace or something. Even though I think Godot doesn't have like the big ecosystem for people to directly buy in the shop. At least I think it's all free in the shop, right? The asset lib. Yeah, no, I don't think there's... Right, you get the idea. Because especially for like game jams, you don't want to spend the time to build a player controller every time, especially when you build like an FPS. Of course that's cool, but if you already program games for a couple of years, you probably build thousands of player controllers, or at least hundreds of player controllers over the time. And you could have just build it once and put some more time, a couple of more weeks into it, and make it that you can use it in any other project as well. Just make settings that you can publicly export without even having to manage code. That's just something that I've been thinking about, but not trying to influence your project anyway. It's influence. You know what I mean. I see, yeah. I like these global systems or something that you can mostly use, especially like audio managers that manage different audios and is able to just drag and drop, because most people do that at like the end of the jam. If I'm even able to get like audio in the game, it would be cool if I could just drag and drop it and have like one single setup here where I can just put all of the audio in and then just call this script from all of my other scripts to play it without having to fiddle around on each script. Just stuff like this for the different situations to make it easier, faster, and more modular to build. Let's finish up our review here. So one more test, then we go on to the next system. Yeah, of course. We get this. We need to make like a priority list. The priority list is probably the login screen next. After this, we just can press generate probably on the plan. Get it to make this look more professional. But the first thing that people see, and if they don't feel confident in putting their info in there, then they won't play anything on the rest of the game. They don't want to sign up an account or something. Let's maybe not procrastinate and actually crash the ship so that we see if that actually thing works. Oh, look at this. just once. Star map and hence realization plan. This will be a big one, so I will let it. Oh, this one was great, man. I really like these water sounds. They're super, super relaxing. You know, it's just something about water sounds that I really like. That I really like what? That my brain just loves. So we had 100 changes. Maybe it's time to make another commit message. But if something goes wrong, we can always revert back or easily revert the change. Especially now in the start ending stages. It's quite important to do that. No, wait. Shit. Yes, yes. Looking sick with it. Oh, I'm down again. I lost quite a bunch of money. We have 2 more hours left, if I'm not stupid. Yep, 2 more hours and 15 seconds. Much time left, not much time left. But now exactly 2 hours left. So far we only get 1 entry, which I hope there will be more, or else it would be kind of sad. But hey, we can live with anything. So, let's go ahead. multiple instances of that thing? Yes, we can. This is a like pixel art planet stuff generator. Also made in Godot. It's kind of cool. Like it makes like these pixel art planets and stars. I'm just using it to make my stars. Quite interesting. Colors, I think other than that. Rotation is a little bit as well. And I'm using like multiple ones because one of those exports takes a little while. Let's switch to a different thing while it's exporting, being as efficient as possible. our Bokata chamber. Let's see. All of our stars. So 4 more stars. This will be the last one. Export. 15. 15. Now we have all of our stars right here. One more is coming, but then we're done. Yeah, these are these are the stars, planets. But yeah, we're at this now, and looking kind of thick with these planets. I'm just hoping that they're looking smooth enough in the editor then. or if that's just looking like this in the editor. But yeah, let's just check it out. 15 told me that was the step, I guess. Yeah, so this is what we're doing. Give me 1 second and right click each GIF, okay. Yeah, that's the planets. Yeah, planets. Stars. And I guess these stars don't load in Godot. You can open GIFs in Godot. Okay, then I will probably see you next few days and have a good night's sleep. I will see if I'll be able to sleep this night or if I just stay up and work more on the project. But I have to drive to school tomorrow, so I should go to sleep. Oh, I know, we have to... We did it incorrectly, I think. Yeah, perfect. It doesn't see like that work like this. See ya. Guten Abend, Octopite. We are just finishing up on some problems. Like, for example, having to redo all of our planets again, or stars. Exporting them. Octopite, we have about 2 hours and 40 minutes left, which is not enough But we should slowly start with the credit screen. Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah. Just having some chill Bokata tank chamber Star Wars vibes on. Which is kinda cool. So yeah, just gonna not talk too much and focus more on actually making the last bit of progress that we can. So enjoy the Bokata tank chamber here. And I think we won't be able to get all of the... How do you say it? We won't be able to get the final push done with the... Let me fucking think. Do that maybe before you start speaking. Speaking. Yeah, the credits won't make any sense. Like the -1 billion credits, it won't make any sense right now because we won't have time to get this ready. At least I don't believe so. So yeah. Oh, yeah, we just accepted the whole thing. Just not too good. At least that's way faster. More. Or more. Okay, that's it. I'm stupid. Want too many. I want to view. and our tank has run out. I guess then we have to play the rebel base now. Rebel pilots quarters. Nothing we can do about that. Other than me shutting the fuck up, focusing on work. Mm. Oh, hell yeah. You just wait a little bit more. Other than we get a bunch of different errors, but it didn't crash the game. Okay, as you can see, I just made all of the sprite frames and created them there. So I want you to now go ahead and finish the code up so that it works with them. So the changes that you just proposed that we need to make to be able to do it with sprite sheets instead of GIFs, make them, and yeah, do it. Nah, you just can't compete with the Bokata tank. The Bokata tank is one of the best experience, I think. No, I no. Accidentally closed it. Want my chamber back. 1 hour and 20 minutes left, boys. So this one failed. Perfect. Credit screen looks good. Keep all. And let's check out. The credit screen scene. Make it so that I can edit the credits data inside of the editor. So export this dictionary or this array so that I can edit it myself and change stuff easily without having to go into the code. Yeah. I mean, you know how usually I am submitting the project like 1 second. Go ahead and look at like my old submissions. All of my other submissions to jams were literally like, I think on one of them we were together in it. And in that one I think I made it like that you have 1 second, that you literally had 1 second to before the publisher. I submitted 1 second before the deadline. The other one was like 30 seconds. So 20-30 minutes. Don't need that much. No, but I think everything should be running on itch. Every day I made an export, so were already able to play it on itch like you did. So basically I could already submit the version even if this build breaks. Now I can submit this game and then upload it later, or like update it later. If it works, it works. Yeah, I guess that's yeah. Okay. Developer. Oh boy. I guess Godot doesn't have the best view for that. Should I give special thanks to Cursor? Oh hell no. let's start the game and look at it. The bank balance, you want to have the... We reset the database now. So the game starts. We have 0, 0. 6-minute tutorial.
Hello everyone. In this video I will be showing how to import and animate sprite sheets. So first off, make sure that you have your sprite sheet of choice selected. You need to count the vertical and the horizontal amount of frames. So as you can see here, I have 1, 2, 3 vertical frames and 1, 2, 3, 24. So I have 3 by 24. After you remember that, you can import your file. It should be a PNG from wherever you got your sprites from, if you made them or if you downloaded it. So now you want to create a new 2D scene. You can title it character or anything you want. Character, okay. And then you import your file into here. And you will notice first off that it is blurry. The pixels aren't quite pixely, they're very blurred in. So you go to texture and you go to filter, you press nearest, and you will see that that blur gets removed. So remember when we counted the vertical and horizontal frames? Well, that's where this comes in. You press animation, and if you remember, we have 3 vertical frames and 24 horizontal. This will probably be different for your sprite sheet, but this is the value of mine. So now you can see we only get 1 sprite.
Yo, what's up, Björn? This shit is not shitting. Oh, it is shitting. Okay. He says Sprite 2D. Gonna trust him on that. We select our star. Star 2D. We have that star. Click on animation. We know that it's 1 and it has 50 horizontal frames.
And if you go through the frames, you can see that we have all the sprites. And the sprite coordinates will move up and down this graph that you have made. So now to make animations, we need to add a new node called animation player. And we can call this player animation or anything you want. Walk right. So we add a new animation. We can title it here. Speed. 0.1 animation. And this will Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I'll be showing how to use the animated sprite node in Godot 4. To get started, let's go ahead and create an animated sprite 2D. You can go ahead and head over to animation, click sprite frames, new sprite frames, go ahead and open that up, and we'll click this grid button right here, and we'll select our frames. Here we will have this setup screen. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll set the horizontal size to 8. And as you can see, there is a separation between my penguins. This is 4 pixels, so up in separation, I will click 1, 2, 3, 4. And now they will all be perfectly separated. Let's do the same thing for the vertical. I have 5, so 5 on the vertical. And
Makes sense.
Ein Träumchen. Come on in the chat. I've looked for 4 minutes. Why did she do meow? I'm a cat. Woo! The animation looks way too buggy, man. Yay! We have to scale it way down. Player spawns at random star. Yes. Yes. Lock on screen for visual trust. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I would like to slow it way down. Can I make the animation itself like slow? I never worked with like animations in Godot. I did, but like in Godot 3 and like 4 years ago. So literally 4 years ago. Is there a way that I can make this animation slower? Okay, let's try and... Ah, the frames per second, so I can just literally do it in Godot. Here, right? So okay. But if I change it up, then the star goes faster, right? Don't I have to make like... Do I not have to make extra animations then, or... Let's try something out. I mean, 1 FPS, that means that it's like really, really buggy. Can I play it in here?
We would like to use to texture, filter, one. This particular and one. I have 4 button right here. Frames. Go ahead and open frames. Here 5, 6, 8, 1, 2, vertical. And now we have them all set. And now for this particular animation, we can select which frames we would like to use. So I will use this one and this one. I'll add those. And to fix this blurriness, I will head over to texture.
He has it directly like playing in his editor, but how can I do that? Don't have it playing.
Filter.
Oh, there you go. Star right here. First one. Okay. Now we need to add more frames in the thing. I think we have to export it again. Let's try to make like 1 star. This speed. Let's just try that out. I mean, if I make it slow, then it is, I make it 1 FPS, then it is slow, but the animation is really, really buggy, because you have then 1 frame that is played per second. Like, each
You have like the image and it skips from image to image each second. Which just looks like BS. What I will try now is I will try to select all of them. And make it like 25 seconds, which is nice animation speed. We open our tile, go one up. It's like this, which has way more frames. Select all. We also want to horizontal 50. This is way better. Now if we look at this thing right here, we were somehow able to set like the right there's I guess 50 by 50 is the maximum we're able to go. And that's like a huge file then. 10,000 by 10,000 pixels. Oh boy. Adjust it when we're there. I think we can try it like this, but the problem is if I do it like how I'm thinking how I'm doing it, we get this. That means 50, 50, which is a couple different frames. Now we have some slow-mo effect, and if we now make it to nearest, get our nice pixel art. 24. Or we should make it like 60 FPS. Oh, brother. I think we can even cut this in half. Make this like 20. This should already be good enough. I mean, we have half an hour left. Maybe I should... Is there anything that is like big and open still? Each loading screen is like... I make an export in a second when this works. The end station. But we can just edit the sprite and make a big bumper over it, so that's not the big problem. We want the players when they spawn in that they have a bank account to 00. And we still need to set up like the submission page and so on. hell is going on? I broke it. No, it's fine. Okay, that's what we do. Okay, then I guess we open it twice again. Put this to the side. Yo, what's up, Pixel Test? Why don't we pump up our like export file now? How many megabytes is like each of those pixel stars things? We need to make the pixel test now. You get it because of the testing how many pixels has? It's 4 megabyte for each star. Yeah. And I forgot to set the one so far. Okay, let's just export them for now. Let's put after export. Random color. 20. Export. This.
Yo, Kragon. Welcome back. Fix this. I think this will be a 20 minute thing again. Oh boy. I see that the mastering jam has 2 entries now. Maybe I shouldn't look at that. I should maybe look at that. I might be the 3rd entry. I'm just working on it. I'm just working on it. And I have no cover image, no cover art, no nothing yet. I'm just gonna put screenshots in there. And then I think it's allowed that you just put it after. 10 minutes before I will make the upload. So we have 20 minutes left to make the build. And Pixel Test is already like 2nd place. See? Exem Devres, or however the fuck you spell that name. I suck at this shit. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's sad. But I mean, life sometimes gets in the way. But you can still finish it, I guess. I mean, not for the jam probably. In 30 minutes would be kind of tight, but YX was the guy, yeah. Yeah, the jam is on it. There was a theme. It was a hero in a tiny world, but it was optional. And also, I'm not really mastering a game. So I guess I just made a game in a week that doesn't necessarily account to the theme. Yeah. But I maybe shouldn't have the timer open. I have like my chill thing here. We put this also on the screen. Just as to grab my attention. So looks like shit. Doesn't matter, we need to mouse stars. Random. Okay. Export. So in that time while that's exporting, the rest of these animations. Oh, it's time crunch. Time crunch. At least it already pre-selected it for me. We have 1,000 frames now for each of these, which is, I don't think, the way how you should do it, or how it's usually supposed to go for a star. It's not like we have okay, so I guess I just have the same star multiple times now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't make the stars myself. The stars are a generator. That's not my doing. It's like a free add-on on itch that you can use. It's add-on. On. Push. Push. Come on, I hate this acid loading. Leave me alone, loading screens. So we'll all make 10 stars. Yeah, literally pixel test. A pixel test, I'm gonna send it to you in a bit. After I probably let's do it after the jam submission, or at least after I submitted the build, and we can just update the video later, anyways. So it's not that big of a deal. Come on, don't build it. If you're still up by then, which is in like 20 minutes. Don't want to keep you up too long. But we got this. But then we need to set up p variant. No, my music ran out. No. Oh, we're going into battle modus now. We now got this one here. Let's go. We're walking to the battlefield. Get to the side. Okay. So yeah. That's all they need to do. Okay. So let's test it out how it looks in the editor. If this now sucks, we are screwed. Don't save it. But we need to make the scale. The animations don't load. Did you mess something up like bad, or what is going on? No. The tech just despawned. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, maybe because I put it in the wrong folder, fucking idiot. Oh, don't tell me we need to get like everything again, like all of the scenes, like all of the things again, because wrong folder. We can delete all of those, which are definitely not 10, but let's try it out. No, they're not hidden. That's not the problem. The problem is that I probably, because I changed them to the scene, the sprites that it's loading, it's not having the right references anymore. I'm gonna punch something. Bro, this slow walking 8080 is making me crazy. Just imagine how it feels when this fucking thing comes towards you. God damn. Do you even hear that? $20 boys. 50 minutes. Check it. Oh, I still have to set it to... I still have to set it to inherent. It's not the pixel test, but at least pixel... Okay, good enough. Good enough for now. Last one. Just gotta select a random one. 50, 20. Bro, this 8080 is fucking hell. Wait, is it? Got it in the scene and the inherent. Nearest. Come on, keep cooking. Yes. Are we able to start a run? Ah, we are not. I have like an extra layer for the collision, but I guess the area is really small. Does know what I mean with the... Needs to. Then let's check out the settings page, the credits page in the second. Oh, I didn't even get the... Ah! I need the credits still. Fucking hell. Speedrun this. Second. Oh, how do you write his name? How do you write his name? There we go. Don't piss me off now. Else I'm gonna rebuild the whole thing in Unity. There's no audio. Fuck. Yeah, we need this. What do I put there? Stop sending emojis. Stop sending anything in that. It distracts me. Stop it. Pixel test. Do I write pixel test there? What do I write there? Pixel test. Be fast. Pixel test. Win. What do you want? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, fuck you. You get pixel test there. What do you mean, what do you want here? Soll ich Finn schreiben oder Pixeltest? That longer thing here. Okay, need to make the hopper bigger. Okay. I have 6 minutes left. Need to adjust the size. As you can see from the picture, the size is way too big. Scale them down yourself and add an export variable that I can do this easily myself. No, you don't do that. You don't do bullshit, man. You're gonna get a 0.3. This gets a 1. This gets a 2. This gets a 0.4. I will update credits and so later then again. Just update like the ones that did so far direct like artwork and so on. I want to add like a special thanks for all of the people that joined. Somebody's calling me now. Nah, not taking any private calls now. Fuck this. Looking good, boys? Looking good. Let's just manually adjust the size for this thing. One last test. One last test. We have 5 minutes. Are there any others? Don't give a fuck about if there are any others. I can't talk. Okay, 3 submissions. So, we now go over it. Perfect. Let's make the export. Wait. When we create the player. Start the player's account out with 0 credits and not the minus 1.8 billion we had before. Quick. Make it quick, we use composer. We do any bullshit now? Any bullshit now? Then I'll do anything. I do nothing, I'll just fix more. Export, I'll clear the database in a second, so say goodbye to your names. We get our final export, which is now the version 2.0.0. Export. Save. We are still 9 hours into the stream. We have exported that. So let's set it up on our page. We want to just take our player controller for now as a assets to the starboard. What do I select? Where did I save it? They now fuck spaceship. There we go. So next, exports. We have our export web 2.0 compressed to zip. Boom, bap. Bam. So now we remove our old uploads so that there's nothing left to do in there. We set it to public. We have our credit so far here for assets used. We have to maybe make some other stuff in there like any assets and so on. Cover image is fine for now. Please everybody go to this page and test out if it's running for you. If it's not, well, we're fucked. We don't have that much time. I want to use Spaceline Explorer. What platform did you use? PS2. Not all of them. We'll try. It's up and running! Woo! So, the game is live. So, is it drawing? Is it going? Thanks for the congrats, Marga. Welcome to the stream as well. Did anybody check if the upload is working? We can check it ourselves real quick. We still got a bunch of stuff to do. We first of all want to make some. So, user. Okay, this loading thing right here isn't really working. Nah, I'm not putting this goofy YouTube thumbnail here. Woo! The stars aren't loading! Oh, hell yeah. So... That's not good. The stars work for you. Yeah, the database isn't wiped yet, that's right. They work for you, let's see if it might be on the browser. So you see the stars, you're saying? Okay, it works here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So, the leaderboard. Is the leaderboard fetching? Yeah, the leaderboard works. Of course, the test user is still on top. Here. This guy, where's the grind? Balance is still screwed. I gotta wipe the database now. We're just gonna table editor, hyperlanes discovered, and everything is cleared. Nobody did anything. So all of our users are to select. We're going to write down the policy. Select every we want to update users dot credits. Credits. Yeah, maybe if you change to a new username. Maybe use a different thing that I might be able to show in a YouTube video. Or where I don't have to clear your account then. Would be very nice. Thank you. I also only increased the tax to 10% for you. And not to 50. So users where I think I'm stupid. What do you want from me? Piss off. So everyone is set to and I will also wipe the accounts. I will also wipe the accounts so that all of the positions and so on are also good. So hey! Who was that? You bastard. Directly gone. And for the authentication it shows email addresses still. So I'm gonna move that. Show in the stream directly. So have fun playing. You are now able to sign up, create new accounts. Let's see what we can do. What are we even allowed to do with the games? We're allowed to like change stuff in it. The upload. To edit my game. We have 4 submissions in total, I guess. Here we go. Why is this one smaller? Why is this one bigger? Nobody knows. The balance and so on is a bit gone. Okay, let's quickly be the first on the leaderboard. quickly gonna show who's boss here. We want to travel to the outer rim. Do I see any shadow ninjas around here? No, I don't think. Probably on the other side of the map. Now I can't. I can change that. It looks like this. Okay. Yeah, that's a better username. I see that. So we're gonna play test a bit ourselves, and if I see that correctly, the star map is. The hell is going on with the star map now? Like with the galaxy thing. Is it just for me or is it on the build as well? Don't tell me it messed around with the thing. Why is it doing that? What the hell is it doing that? Okay, Pixel Test. I see you next few days. Maybe we get the trailer done tomorrow or like updated. We can still add it to the page. It isn't a problem. But yeah. Let's see. But is it also like in the browser version? Yeah, I guess then we have to live with it for a second. Oh, I know why. Because I messed around with the setting myself. Oh, you stupid idiot. Why did I even touch that? Here, expand. Keep. That's the setting. Oh, that's... It was the battle music. Here the... Nice 80-80. Walking to the battle. I guess we can do it to something more chill now. Like our quarters, you know, cockpit quarters. No, after the battle. After I messed up the upload a little bit. Okay. Let's try this one. Yay. Okay, I don't really know what I'm doing. If there was an update to this. Yeah, I guess you aren't able to... Yeah, I have to see... You know, that pissed me a little bit off that we didn't get the export correctly. Wow, with one single hit. What the hell was that? Why is it now buggy? Perfect. Yet for what? Some reason there's a little bit buggy. Even stuff that I didn't thought. Well, that just worked not too long ago. Like this right here. Stupid duplications. Just because I messed around with like the screen settings. And forgot to like change it back. But do you, Shadow Ninja, do you also have the stinger on the side? That the parallax background isn't duplicating? And my stupid ass can't even complete 2 runs. Oh, closely behind here. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe it's just me because I programmed up that announcement. Okay, but then thank you for test playing. Also here master beta. Yeah, I think I just I think that's was quite a good jam. I would have hoped to get a little bit more stuff done, which I planned, but I guess for the first time here, first time game development in quite a long time, it's not too bad of a result. So yeah, I will probably try to make some more streams the next coming weeks or month. No, next few days or weeks, trying to stream like my normal workflow and my progress and my projects, be a little bit more focused then. So yeah, then I will probably see you guys somewhere in those. Really? No, you did not. It's probably possible. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was good progress for the first project in Godot, but there's a bit more polish that I would have hoped for. But I guess having to beat too much down. So yeah, I guess I'll see you then later, make some good progress. And yeah, let me know your updates on the Discord if you have any. You can send it either in the Discord server, I see it there, or also directly to me if I for some reason shouldn't see it in the Discord server. But yeah, have you reached it in like the leaderboard or in the discovered right here? Because the leaderboard and the discovered, both of them they aren't the same ones. I think the discovered only takes the rendered ones. Now the problem is that we're calculating it incorrectly here on the leaderboard on the star map. It's this item here isn't calculated correctly. I think I know where this is coming from, because this is taking the rendered hyperlanes and not all of the hyperlanes of the entire galaxy and calculates this number. So these numbers aren't the direct ones that you see on the galaxy, sadly. So this would be like, I will try to fix it up tomorrow a little bit and ask if I can re-upload the build with a fixed version. Maybe he's fine with that, or it's okay with that. I mean, it's only 4 submissions. It's not like there's huge competition or anything. But yeah. Yeah, man, live with it. Eat it up. Make more money then. You're also getting taxed if you destroy your ship, so even though your losses, we will tax you. Oh, let's try to complete the run actually, and not crash for once. No, I forgot to make this end station. I forgot to get the end station in there. Oh, because I messed around too long with those stupid animations of the stars. They don't even look that good, yo. Oh, there's one guy. Okay, let's try to get down there. What do you mean? If only you had streamed that day. No, I'm playing with you. Oh, so you see my progress as well? I mean, you should be able. If I see you, then yeah, you probably can able to see. You're able to see me. Let's complete a couple of runs here. But everything after 12 AM, and I will end the stream. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it was like this one day took so much of my progress, and I could have streamed on that day. I was awake until 6 a.m. like watching fucking YouTube videos for some like little retard. But now it's gone. The Christmas party, I woke up too late, so I only streamed like 30 minutes. Then it comes quick challenges. But yeah, there's not much that I can do about this now, sadly. Other than working some more, asking if I'm allowed to upload it. I will probably rate the games off stream. I'll take a look at them again. Or maybe at them today, but today I'm pretty tired. Only minus 800,000. We got this. Yeah, let's see. How much money do you have? You haven't crashed yet at all, or do you just have like you didn't hit a single structure, or did you just not lose a ship yet? But we all have the same tax. We all have 10% in the ships. Even so, we should increase that for the people that have less money. So until you make like 1 billion or something, you have like 30% tax, and after that you get like only like 5. Keeps you motivated to make more money. Okay. Let's see if I'm able to beat that. Not with his flying style. Yeah, you kind of. Are you able to leave the screen? I also said that to not be possible. Yeah, but can you do that? .4. 2 more runs and then I have to make at least the same amount of money. Yeah, I did that too. Drifting through the shopping mall is the best thing. But if you're alone, it's not so cool. If you're like with your mother or something, who doesn't like this at all, it's even more fun. Full bag. Drifting that. Okay, so let's be strategic about that. Here we make 60, we make 1.6 million. We'll 1.5 and you have 1.6. Let's max this out. Oh, okay. Then I'll give you... Fine. Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, I also like... Thanks for the congrats. I hope I'll be making a couple of more streams now. And I'll also go to stream in the next few runs. I make 2 more runs, and then I beat your number. Be the top player. And I guess I see you then. We don't butcher this completely. We could make some good money here with this last run.
Damages are more expensive than the fuel, so we can use boost to get away from a crash. Like this one. See if we can get the 7th run without crashing a single time. No, we can't. I made 7 runs. Made 4 million. And crashed 2 times of those. So I made -7 and -4 million. It grew all the way up from there. You can do it, boys. Just have to work hard enough. Okay. But I will stop this. I will stop the stream there. Was really good seeing everyone, and I will make an upload on the channel, or maybe a second project. Maybe I'll update this one just where people are able to play, maybe with then a fixed up version. Try to get a little bit of that done maybe tomorrow. But yeah, had a great time streaming. Thank you for joining. And again, if you want to support me, if you like what I'm doing here, but yeah, if you like that and you also work on projects like this, then you might want to check out Hardcodo. You would support my development of it. We will still have the code JAM1 till the end of the day to sign up with Hardcodo. And if you're interested in it, you can just join the Discord, send me a message, and I can give you a little walk around. It's just in the early beta, basically in the alpha. So there's still a lot of things that I want to do, or that need to be done to make it 100% functional. But if you want to support me, you can check it out there. It will be much appreciated. Basically, it is a project assistant AI that helps you document and track all of your project data, so that you can stay consistent on working on it and always have a log on what you've done. If that sounds interesting to you, you can check it out on the Play Store. The App Store is coming soon. And yeah, with that, I'll wish you guys a good day, or good start or end, or whatever it is for you right now. And then I'll see you then. Peace out. Wait. Peace out. Don't forget that.